Okay, let's go. Oops, waited a little too long to press start. At least we got to hear the nice vocals. Um, Such that they were, oh, I was like, over here, like, what's missing? And once again, I have forgotten to do the ever important task of actually making it full screen on my computer, you know? Kind of an important part of the puzzle, you know? Being able to actually see what I'm doing. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing, but I think I was just advancing through the dungeon. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Oh no. We have to play the ride pod. How terrible? Anyway, you know, that'll be nice and easy. Oh no, we must play Max. How challenging. Anyway, also, in case you're wondering why I keep giving the ride pod abs, it's because I'm actually planning to use it in the near future for chapter 6 shenanigans, or more accurately, Star Door related shenanigans. Easy. It's wild to think that things are like that things have still been discovered about this game. You know, like that's always the wildest thing to me, is like you see it happen with games older than this too, how like new exploits and things will be discovered in current year, and it's like people have been playing that game for decades. And like for a smaller community like the people playing this game, like as gaming communities go, like it's not big, right? Like it's not like tiny, but it sure isn't like as big as a lot of others. But like, ooh, nice. We appreciate that. I like being rich. I need to figure out which of my things won't get wealth naturally. Actually, do any of my things get wealth naturally? I don't know. I don't remember. Because I know that the armband would, but it gets 4 on it, I believe. Or is that the gun? I forget. I'm gonna have to look at the chart. You know? It's like, I don't remember. I don't remember how any of my things work. I am not less sleep deprived than I was before, just so we're clear. I know I didn't stream for a few days, so you might reasonably think, Mars getting a decent sleep again, and that's why he's not streaming it who knows when in the morning. No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. I didn't stream because my brain decided it didn't feel like it. And I don't have a good way to override that, so just have to roll with that one. But yeah, I'm in the depressive funk of I am not good at social skill stuff, and but that's literally all I have to do. By which I mean that, like, so I'm out of work right now, right? Finding work is entirely just a social marathon of like networking and catching up with people and doing job applications and jumping through societal hoops, and I want to do literally none of it. But here we are because I, you know, need money. Like, I don't really have a choice. Like right now I'm making side money as a tutor. But you know, my expertise is computer science, and making enough to live off of as a computer science tutor when you're bad at marketing yourself is hard. Like, not necessarily easier than finding a job. There's better fail states, you know. You know, you don't successfully find a job and you end up in a situation where you get, you know, zero money. Not having the motivation to tutor enough, or not finding enough tutoring students to equate to a full-time job is more like you still got some money. You know what I mean? Like, it's a better fail state. Which is why it's my go-to for, like, let me make extra cash. But, like, not having a job still sucks. Don't recommend. I don't like this situation that I have found myself in. If you're wondering why I'm not using the ride pod, it's because the metal for this floor is clear without healing. And ride pod's at 10 health. So, like, one, if it gets tapped again, it's gone. But also, like, if I keep using it, I won't have it. I don't remember what else is on this floor. You know? I really don't want to have to shoot my gun enough times to take out some of the enemies that could be in front of me. And me not remember that they're there. Easy. Easy game, easy life. I really need to dust my living spaces again. My nose keeps getting stuffy. And by again, I mean some point in 2023. That's not true. I've done some dusting. Not as much as I should, though. And I tell you, being out of work does not motivate you to clean. Which you'd think it would, because you have more free time. But it really doesn't. I think that's the weirdest thing, is like recognizing that I have more free time. Like I recognized this after I graduated school too. I have more free time, but it feels like I have less. Like, because like being in a, because societally we tie so much of our usefulness to our work, like feeling not useful makes me feel like I have so much less time. And I don't know what to do about that, but you know, right now I'm streaming about it, so that's something, I guess. You know, it's something. Yeah. I'm just hopeful that I find a way to make money in the near future that does not make me hate life. That would be great. Because I gotta say, I don't like tutoring. That's not quite true. I like tutoring itself. I don't like finding people to tutor. Like, I'm bad at marketing myself and social things in general when it comes to like, when it comes to overly performative social things, like social things that are relative to outsiders and strangers are things that I'm really bad at. Like, I'm very much not good at those kinds of things. You know, that's just very much not my strong suit. I like being social with friends. That's great. But like, tutoring, at least half of the job of being a tutor, if you want to get paid at all decently, is finding students to tutor and marketing yourself to people who need tutor. Like, it's all marketing and stuff like that, and that's just not my jam, you know? It is many levels of not my jam too. Like, it's really not my jam. I should pull up the weapon chart. Do I have it open still from last stream? Who knows? I do. Okay, cool. I need to know which of my weapons get wealth and which don't. So I can put this wealth coin somewhere it can be useful. Will my sword get wealth? I don't remember the path for it, so I'm not going to look that up right now. Am I correct that, yeah, the armband will not get wealth, it'll get poverty, and then get wealth. So it cancels out to neutral. So that won't get wealth. I don't feel like looking through swords, because that's always the most annoying one to look at. It's the most annoying one to follow unless you actually have your upgrade path written out. And I don't remember what my upgrade path was off the top of my head. Let's look at guns. I do not see any wealth. I do see a poverty. That sucks. Let's see. I do not see any wealths on wrenches. So that's where this wealth is gonna go. Because that's what I'm going to be grinding up at first when I actually deign to give them weapons that aren't just smashed together. Max is the only one currently wielding a weapon that he will eventually wield. It's this wrench right here. It's gonna be good eventually. It's gonna be a bit though. And the reason it's going to be a bit is because I actually want to get to 255, but I don't want 255 weapon HP, but I don't want to raise multiple weapons, which means I want them to get a bunch of levels at the lower levels. So that way I don't have to grind an annoyingly long time later. But anyway, so we have a wealth coin. I just realized that figuring that out now was pointless. Oops. Because it doesn't matter for a while. Because the most efficient way to put a wealth coin on... Dang. Even the ride pod takes a second to get through these guys. Rough. Also, I didn't actually explain what my through the wall shenanigans are gonna be and why I'm bothering to get XP on the ride pod. So I'm sleep deprived, and that means I'm bad at the game, right? Like, I've played this game a lot, so I'm still not gonna be terrible at it. But sleep deprivation is definitely making me take hits I shouldn't, you know? It's making me not as astute as I otherwise would be about not getting hit by dumb things. And you can't do the fun go through Star Wars shenanigans and be getting hit by dumb things if you're controlling Max or Monica, because you have no way to increase their defense to an amount that would be appropriate. Like, you're lucky if you're not getting one shot, kind of, is where your defense is at. Whereas the ride pod, you can upgrade that, and since I'm sleep deprived and going to be making dumb mistakes, I'm gonna take the option that I can increase the defense on enough that I don't get one shot. So that way I can make dumb mistakes. Also, the ride pod gets the best healing in the game, because ride pod fuel and Cedric can both be used when the ride pod's broken, and the healing items you can use on Max and Monica when they're downed are much more limited in quantity and availability. Easy. But yeah, right now I'm just going to... I think the most time efficient thing, if I cared, would be to make sure that I had Spheda unlocked. But I'm not gonna do that, so... rough. Easy. Okay, there we go. Like, definitely the most time efficient thing is to make sure that I have Spheda unlocked, like, on the earliest level you can do it. But I don't remember what level that is, and I don't feel like checking. So, we'll just deal. Like, it's fine. We can be a little inefficient on that. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm quite confident that I will passively get all the medals I need by the time we're in Chapter 7, which is how far we have to go anyway, to be able to dress up Monica in that menu anyway. You know, we don't actually have a choice about how far we're going. We're going to the end of Chapter 7 to unlock that ability when you start a new file. So I don't really care about maximizing my medals between now and then, because I'm pretty confident I'm getting enough. You know, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. I'm fairly confident I'll have more than enough medals. So I'm not worried about efficiency of literally anything. Smackety. I have successfully smacked the enemy. Like, the clown hands may not be the best weapon in Chapter 3, but they are the funniest. I mean, look at me. This is great. It's just a real shame that you need the scale to invent clown shoes. Like, that's unfortunate, honestly. But at least I'll be able to rectify that within a couple levels here. By a couple levels, I mean like 10, at least. Okay, rude Gemeron is rude. See what I mean about I'm sleep deprived and making dumb mistakes? Because I don't know why I attacked there. That was just the wrong thing to do. Like, that was just, my brain was mashing and not thinking about what was going on. Because the right answer was to guard. And like, it wasn't close. Like, that was very clearly the right answer. I should probably spend some of this XP on upgrading my defenses already. But it's fine. Who cares? It's fine. It's not important. Come over here, you dumb elephant. I should definitely at least get rollerblades, so that way I'm faster. But like, I'm not even bothering to switch back to max between enemies necessarily, so like, who cares? It is absolutely fine. Hello, elephant. I would like to say hello with my fists. I would ask if that was okay, but I don't actually care. Look, I can talk to these creatures, which means they're sentient. Okay, I got the time travel medal. Like, I can talk to these creatures, which means they're sentient, which means that, like, I'm not asking for consent to punch them. You don't ask for consent before you kill someone, you know? Like, if you're committing a murder, commit to it, you know? Commit to the bit. Honestly. Although I will say, I think in today's day and age, a murderer who always asked first would probably still have a lot of victims. Because there's a lot of people in Gen Z and millennials who just be like, yeah, do it. Go for it. And I think they'd be fairly successful still. You know, like, a murderer who made sure to get consent before murdering would probably still have a pretty high body count. Heck, if they made it known what they were doing, honestly, their body count would rise drastically. There are a lot of people into that, way more than you would think. And you'd think those people wouldn't really go for it, but I think you'd be wrong. I think we would all be disappointed by that. Is it gonna keep bumping me back to that next if I don't? if I don't do this. Like, I'll do it real quick. Just that way it stops bumping me back. Is this scene skippable? Please tell me it is. This is literally just them being like, shouldn't something be here?
Anything here?
No, it's not skippable. I like how they're like, man,
it feels like something should be here.
That's a really funny line. They're like, it feels like something should be here, and it's like, the game devs were like, but what if people don't get that they should go to the place over here? Like, what if they don't understand? And it's like, I don't know what to tell you. If they don't get to go to the mysterious place that nothing was when they get a new side quest to look for the side quest, or not side quest, sub quest, to go look for the sub quest, I don't think you can do anything for them at that point. I think I did not mean to go to the next floor yet. I was gonna go back and purchase things. It's fine. I simply won't get hit. At some point I should really upgrade the pack, the energy pack that I have on, but like I should, but I'm not going to, you know, it's that kind of vibe. Easy. I'm a little low on repair powder, but it's fine. Okay, so this floor's not going... Really? I resent this. Have I really gone this whole time without remembering to pick up Cedric? 1 second. We're just going to reload the game real quick. And go get Cedric in our party. I guess I don't really need Cedric in the party. Someone else is honestly better, like... Who is it? Is it Need who improves money drops? I should have someone in my party though. I shouldn't be running around with no buff. Like I should have some kind of buff active. I think I might go with Need instead of Cedric. Mainly because I'm about to really buff the Red Pod's defense. So I'm about to really not need Cedric, you know what I mean? Like I'm about to wildly not need Cedric. Like, I am about to not need Cedric so hard, except for when I'm leveling my wrench anyway. Although honestly, I don't need Cedric then either. I actually need him in my party more when I'm doing the side wrench leveling. When I'm leveling true battle wrenches to put into things. Anyway, hey Cedric. Upgrade the Red Pod, please. Make it into its best form. And by its best form, I mean a slightly better form. I'll actually get the roller foot. The worst part about the shield kits is you can only hold one. So you have to awkward... I'm guessing that has to do with making sure that you can't buy more than will work on the core. Still sucks though. Like, it's still really annoying. Anyway, so it's now up to 20 defense, which puts it higher than Max and Monica, but that's not good enough. Having better defense than them is a low bar. And at least compared to what the Ride Pod can have. Okay, now we're up to 24. We can get one more. Upgrade. Okay, there we go. Now we're up to 32 defense on the ride pod, which is a pretty significant upgrade. Let's go inside and get Need into our party. He may not be the best choice. What does Stuart do anyway? Few abilities. Heals you automatically. Boring. Show me the monster notes. Boring. Boring. Give me some premium chicken, buddy. I hate that, like, it doesn't actually let you do this. I hate that you can only order twice from him. Why? Why are you like this? What does Dr. Dell do? The abilities. He does boring things. That's what he does. Okay, that's everyone up here. But yeah, I should remember to actually go through and get the free stuff. Like, that is in fact something I should try to remember to do. Because, like, it's free money. He just has the gun ability, right? Yeah. And then Need increases money? Yeah. We'll just add Need to our party and not worry about it. I know Granny Rosa's down there to give us free cheese, but, like, it's fine. We don't need free cheese when we can not care about it and simply die from lack of healing items. It's much faster. I said nothing wrong, just so we're all clear. I said nothing wrong. Everything I said was true. Anyways, now we will take our clown hands and go beat some clown sense into the enemies. Not entirely sure how clown sense differs from regular sense, but we're gonna do our best. Come on. I can see you wanting to charge me. Okay, I guess not. Did I get Hooray for Rockman? Don't remember. I think I did. But I'll be honest, I don't remember. I'll check when it's not a golem with other enemies, though. Like that golem over there, perfect opportunity to check. That's a very annoying. I should have paid attention and restored my weapon. Because that's a very annoying situation to have it bust on. Hey Golem. Look, do you want to talk about this? Because like I don't need to kill you. Like it's optional, buddy. We don't gotta be like that. Okay, yeah, I see his offer Rockman down there. So yeah, we definitely got it. I keep saying huzzah for Rockman. I'm pretty sure it's hooray for Rockman. Yeah, hooray for Rockman. Anyway, point is we got it. Which means I think the only enemy ones that we still need for this chapter are Burning Dragonfire, Spinning Ivanov, and the Nice Massage. I believe. And then the two boss fight ones. But other than that, I do believe we have everything. I think it's really interesting how some features can really mess with the dungeon generation. And what I mean by that is like their decision to have a river that you're following going down the middle and then you're walking on either side of it. That's what makes every level in this dungeon in particular generate so similarly. Like, that messed up their dungeon generation. and it makes a lot of it generate very similarly, to the point that for one level there's literally only two options, or there's literally only one option. For the floors that have two exits, that they only made one. Presumably because there were problems with any others they tried. Like, that's the only reason I can think of. You know, you don't do that if everything worked right. Because that's super restrictive, right? In this kind of game, it is a huge detriment to only have one of a dungeon type. Come at me, you idiot. Thought you were so cool charging at me. Look at you now. Got what he deserved. Also, fun fact, this stream is going on for another... Oh god, I started this too early, didn't I? It's going on for another, 9 hours. Is that right? Yeah, 9.5 hours. I'll stream for 10 hours today, so you know that's pretty okay. If you're wondering why, so I do a Sunday stream with my friends, right? And I'm gonna double check when Matt said he wasn't available, but I'm pretty sure that starts next week, which means that yeah. So I'm here streaming this. I'm not planning on, like, I might take a break, but I'm not gonna cut the stream. I'll just be back soon, take a water break, microwave myself some food, and then I give you all the joy of me eating on stream while I transition between games. But my friends and I do the Sunday Elden Ring stream, and like, we're still doing that. That's still happening today. That's at 11. Really wish we had a better time slot for that. So I feel like 11 to 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. is just not... It's not a great time for streaming in general, but it's certainly not a good time for the kind of games that we stream. Evidently. They don't do like, those streams don't do super well, aside from if we get, like, rated. But other than that, they don't do well. Yeah, the enemies now do 2 damage. This is great. Defense is awesome. My sleep-deprived ass can now look like I know what I'm doing. Heck yeah. It's a JRPG, baby. Beat 'em up with numbers. It's the way of the JRPG. It's what you're supposed to do. Beating the enemy up with numbers is, in fact, the correct way to play a JRPG. People will be like, but don't you feel like you're cheating if you're not doing it in a way where you have to be good at the game? That's not the way the game's designed, so I am being good at the game. You know, wouldn't you think about it? Like, ignore all the challenge runs I've done where I explicitly don't do that. Shut up. Look, just because I'm arguing with myself doesn't mean I'm wrong. And, like, if you were right, you would know that. Easy. I don't know what to talk about now. Something for sure. I'm 40 minutes in and running out of things to talk about. We gotta fix that. Then we've got 5.5 hours before I can lean on my friends for conversations. We've gotta figure something out. I don't know. At some point I feel like I should probably start a Discord server, but it feels like so much work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go to sleep one day on my irregular sleep schedule and wake up to my Discord server in drastic need of moderation Like, I'm already not great at social stuff. I don't want to have to deal with that. And also, like, I understand why content creators go with Discord servers. Because, well, if you're a fan of a content creator, a lot of people who are fans like having that option for, like, closer connection, so you get better fans out of it effectively. But on the other hand, your fans have much more direct access to you, which means that bad fans are a lot more noticeable. And that sounds really sucky. Also, may I just say, I don't understand that mentality of wanting, like, I mean, I guess I do understand it, I just actively fight against it. Against that mentality of, like, wanting to have, like, direct connection. I think what broke me of that is realizing that I'm, like, I'm 1 or 2 connections off from, like, one of my favorite content creators, like one of the content creators that I watch literally everything of. And I was like, but if I were either the connection or the content creator, and I knew someone was, like, excited by that, it would weird me out if I was either of them. So I'm like, nah, I'm gonna tamp that emotion the heck out, because I don't want to make someone feel weird like that, you know? Which definitely took a while, but, you know, you do your best. I think at this point I've definitely reached the point where I'm like, yeah, I know people who know popular content creators, including ones that I watch, and that's okay. And I don't, like, I'm not gonna ask for an introduction or anything, because, like, I think if I was actually working as a content creator and I knew that content, like, if it was an actual networking thing where, like, they were actually, like, you know, so and so tweets or whatever on whatever platform we move to after Twitter dies, if everybody moves over, I'm not convinced something will actually replace Twitter. Regardless, you know, someone messages out that, hey, they're looking for people for, like, a big collab or for something specific that I fit into, I might be like, hey, could you vouch that I in fact do that? But, like, other than that, like, I'm never gonna ask people I know who know famous people to introduce me, because that, if I were either the person being asked that or the famous person, I would think that was super cringe. And I try very hard to at least not do things that I know are cringe. You know? I can't do anything about me being a foolish human and doing things that are cringe, that I don't realize are cringe, but I can at least avoid the ones that I know about. Okay, Thunder turned on. Fine. Haha, idiot. Shot right through me. Got fooled by hitboxes. I didn't actually look at the medal for this floor. Hopefully it wasn't something I could have done. But usually when I don't remember what the medal for a floor is, it's either monster transformations or items. Because they're the ones that, like, if I'm not doing a 100% run, I'll skip. So they're the ones I just don't have a recollection of. Because honestly, monster transformation medals are obnoxious and annoying. I honestly really hope that if we ever do, like, if level 5 ever actually makes a successor to Dark Cloud 3, and, like, it makes a Dark Cloud 3, whether they call it Dark Chronicle 2 or whatever, who knows. If they eventually do that, I hope that they remake the monster transformation system and make it better, because I think it's egregiously the worst part of this game. Or not the worst part, like, design-wise, but it's the least well executed on. You know? Like, I think there are worse parts of this game design-wise, but they're still well executed, so it's not as noticeable that they're a problem. Monster transformations is a really cool idea, and you can tell that they put a decent amount of work into it, considering the amount that there are in the game, but the actual execution of the stats for the monsters and how much abs it takes to level up is just abjectly terrible. Like, when it takes hours to level up at the end, like, at the end of the game, it takes a significant amount of time to get the abs together to level up. Like, that's indefensible when you consider that those monsters that you're spending hours to level up aren't, like, most of that grind, that monster's not even viable in that dungeon. You know? And especially when you consider how large the abs curve is. Like, from chapter 5 to chapter 6 is about a 2 times difference. And I don't know what 6 to 7 is, but between 6 to 8 is more, you're getting more than double the abs on the best floors for grinding. That's a lot. That's a lot of abs. Like, for comparison purposes, the amount of abs that you need to effectively max out a weapon, you can get in a couple runs of chapter 8 floors. Like, to make a maxed out weapon, once you have at least one maxed out weapon, is like you're doing a couple chapter 8 floors and then you're done. You know, like you're gonna be there longer getting the coins than you will for anything else. I smacked them with my fist, took them out with my wrist. If I smack them with my fist and I take them out with my wrist, does that mean I just did a 1-inch punch? Or does that just mean I really missed? I would love it if my nose would be less stuffy. I don't know how audible it is. I can tell that my voice is different, but like, I listen to it all day, every day, you know what I mean? I don't know how audible it is to someone who's not me. You know, I don't think anyone has reached the point of listening to my content all day, every day. I don't think we're there yet. I think distinctly, I think there's a low chance we ever get there. I think there's a better chance I just become a tutor, or that I actually get a job that I want, than I become a content creator. Like, nothing against content creation, it's hard for me for the same reasons. Like, I'm a bad content creator for the same reasons that I'm bad at tutoring. Like, I enjoy the work itself, but the all the middleman stuff that you have to do when you're a one-man operation is just not something I want to do, right? It is very much not something I enjoy, but there's nothing to be done about that, right? Like, you've got to do it. You don't actually have a choice. Like, that's still, you can't pay anyone because you're not making money yet. That's how it is. But like, that is like, I promise you, if I ever make it big as a content creator, like the very first things my money is going to is the parts of content creation I don't like doing. You know, the first thing that's happening is I'm getting an editor. to make highlights and things like that. So that way I don't have to. Not that I do, to be clear. And I acknowledge that that's a big reason why I'm not sure I'll ever see success as a content creator. I don't do those things. I don't really have a social media presence. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a Twitter. But like, one, Twitter's slowly dying. And I haven't made it onto anything that would replace it yet, because I'm kind of waiting for there to actually be like a good choice. And it was looking like it would be Blue Sky, but Blue Sky is still expanding out. One, really slowly, but there's also the much more noticeable thing about how Blue Sky is expanding recently, which is they're not including the ability to have a private account. And don't get me wrong, I recognize that private accounts can be used for BS a lot, but like that is a core feature. Like being able to be on a platform but not have what you do on that platform be public is a core feature of social media. I have a hard time believing that a social media is going to do that well without one of the most core features of social media. You know, I'm hesitant. That definitely made me go, I'm not sure Blue Sky's gonna succeed, because like when people, if you didn't hear about it, since I realized that I just saw it in a random news article, and like I don't know how big, you know, it may not have been that big of a news story considering all the other things that have been happening the last couple of months. You know, not that many people might have seen it. But Blue Sky was set to make all of their posts public in terms of like being searchable on Google and things like that, which is a thing that social medias typically are, right? Like you can do that with Twitter, and people were annoyed, and people are annoyed every time Elon does something that makes that less possible to do on Twitter. You know, like if you want to be a big social media, you need to be referenceable from outside of it. Is what it comes down to. If you want to play on that field, that's true. But they hadn't yet given users any ability to make it so that to like limit who could see their accounts, or otherwise like control who could see their posts. So they were just going to be public to the internet. And if you don't get why that's an issue, I'll give you the most reasonable demographic of people that probably shouldn't just be forbidden from using your social media, but who desperately need that feature, which is people who have stalkers. That's not what I was trying to interact with. I just wanted to open the chest. But you know, people who have stalkers are like, that's the easiest example that you can pick of like why that feature is important to have in any social media. It is an actually like you need to be able to have that in a social media. It's going to be pretty hard to be a social media of like a high level of success without that. And that's why. Because that's like the most extreme example is like, you know, someone who has a stalker or is trying to stay hidden from an abuser or things like that. They don't want any kind of online presence, but on the other hand, they sure would still like to have social media to talk to their friends. You know, so you want to accommodate those people because you still want them on your platform because they're still users, right? And you have to remember that the benefit of a platform is fundamentally the users. You know, that's fundamentally, without users, your platform sucks. So you don't want to be leaving groups of users out, particularly ones that might have friends who are then going to leave because their friend can't be on your platform. because you don't allow a basic feature. So the user base of Blue Sky was like, what the heck? You should allow us to make our posts or our entire profiles private before you make everything publicly accessible on the internet. What are you doing? And their answer was to, instead of making the feature they should, because their social media should have it, if for no other reason than for the reason I just stated, they instead made it so that way you have a button you can press and it opts you out of your posts being searchable in that way. And that is such a band-aid fix to a much larger problem. And I gotta say, it is such a dev thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, devs tend to be people who aren't great socially. You know, like, you know, I am a dev. I talk to a lot of devs. That's an overarching personality type that's very common, right? Among us. It's just true. People who work in software and make apps and things don't tend to see through the intricacies of social situations. And one of those intricacies is absolutely that if after being called out you come out with a half measure like that, people are not going to believe that private accounts are coming eventually. Unless you directly say that they are or come out with them directly. Either way, people aren't going to believe that they're coming out without you saying that they're going to. You know, like they're going to need that kind of reassurance, you know? I really wish that you could do this animation with the ride pod. I think these animations not being possible with the ride pod is a mistake because it would have been hilarious. You know? Would those animations make sense with the ride pod? No. But that's what makes it funny. That's why you should have the ride pod do them. On the other hand, though, that means they would have had to make those animations for all of the monster transformations, so, like, I get why they didn't. Hey, you see me. You roll at me from a little farther away, please? Thank you. Like, I just need a little bit more space to make sure that I could, get the picture and not get hit in the face, you know? Like, just a little more. Not a huge distance. How'd that miss? Whatever. It's fine. I don't know. I forget how I got on this tangent. Like, I don't remember. I feel like when I'm sleep deprived, I'm much more talkative, but much less coherent about what the topic I'm talking about is. Like, good luck with whether I actually finish a topic or not when I'm sleep deprived. Like, you know, so many people have probably been left hanging by me when I'm sleep deprived and like, oops, sorry. You know, I don't remember what I was talking about 2 minutes ago. I'm pretty sure that it wasn't that important, but I don't remember. For all I know, I was talking about something super serious and I've simply forgotten. Like, you know, like I think I could go back and watch this recording and I would be surprised by what I talked about. You know? Not like a bad way, just in a I don't remember talking about that kind of way. Which is just like a way that I talk in general. I was told as a kid, if you always tell the truth, you never have to remember what you say. And man, did I take that to heart. So I will remember when I say things like, I will do this. Like, I will do X. But if I'm just talking about my opinions on something, nah. Erased. I don't remember what stories I have or haven't told. Like, my partner can attest to that one especially. You know, I'll be like, I'll be telling August like a story for like the 4th time. Like, it happens. Like, it absolutely 100% happens. I regret nothing. But yeah, I definitely lose myself a little bit in the flow of conversations. It happens a lot more when I'm sleep deprived, or when I'm tired, which is why my partner has to deal with it so much more, because we typically hang out in the evening at bedtime, you know, like that is like the time that we hang out in the day. And so that is the side of me that they see much more often than the side of me that is awake and alert. Although these days, awake and alert me, that's a funny joke. Also, I don't know how much I'm going to stream in the near future, by which I mean on Thursday, my partner will be in town. So, like we're long distance, and Thursday through New Year's, my partner will be in town. So I'll be doing that, you know? We've talked about something about a stream thing that we might do, but I probably won't be playing Dark Cloud 2, you know? Although, come to think of it, this file is almost caught up to where they are in the story. Cause that's what the other save file on here is. So maybe, I don't know. But I definitely we wanted to play the Final Fantasy 3, the DS version, although we'll be playing the Steam re-release of it because, you know, that's easier to stream. And voicing all the characters and naming them funny things and being very silly about it. You know, being very silly about the whole thing, and that'll be a series. I'll be explicitly trying to finish that series before the end of the holiday season. You know, for the obvious reason of it's a lot easier to record that when we're in the same place. As well, we can record stuff online when it's not holiday time. August is busy. It did it. It punched the enemy. But yeah, I don't have any further commentary on that. That's gonna happen. It's going to interrupt this series just because I'm not finishing this series before then. But like, what else is new? Since when do I ever finish series in one sitting? I promise I'm getting back to the Dark Souls one. Probably. I'm gonna make a valiant effort, okay? There's gonna be a valiant effort to get back to the Dark Souls one. You know? I am pretty sure that I'm going to abandon the idea of upgrading everything and just go for obtaining every item. Because, like, I've kind of come to the conclusion that upgrading everything's boring and I don't want to do it. You know? Like, it's not fun. In fact, it was so unfun I was cheating at it, like, and that's not a secret. Like, I said I was doing it before I did it. It was so unfun I modded the game to make it more palatable. You know? So I'm officially changing the challenge back to getting one of every item, just because I don't want to force myself to do unfun things. I will probably still keep the drop rate mods in, and I will probably, like, just to make it easier on me to upgrade things. But the challenge is not going to be to upgrade everything. It's just pointless. I don't want to do it. You know? Like, I simply do not desire to do that. And that was the conclusion I came to. Like, I was talking about it with the friends I stream with on Sunday. On Sundays off stream a week or two ago. And, you know, Robert made a good point about, like, why am I even doing it then? And it's like, the only reason I could really give internally was like because I want that kind of also, hey, my viewers just shot up. What happened there? Doesn't say I got rated, but it sure did go from 4 to 8, and that's unusual. But hello. But yeah, so I'll just be going back on that run to getting every item in Dark Souls and not upgrading every item fully, because that's just, I'm not sitting here for the thousands of hours of Dark Souls that would be, you know, and there's no point to it as a challenge if I mod the game. But yeah, it's not a fun challenge anyway. It was even modded, it was just me killing dark rates for hours. Like, even if you mod the drop rates to be like way higher, it's still just me killing dark rates for like the next 20 hours of that run, which is just not fun. What was even the monster transformation again? You. Anyway, ride pod. Yes, I can do that. I can in fact defeat the enemies with a ride pod. That sounds like something I can do. I will in fact go forth and myrtleate with the ride pod, the pod of rides. But yeah, I'm still after Dark Souls, I don't know if I want to go back to any of the runs I was doing before that. I think I might actually do the no weapon upgrade run and just I definitely, or not no weapon upgrade, but no weapon synthesis run for this game. But I think if I do it again, I'll take more similar to the approach that I took for the Dark Cloud 1 run that I did a couple years back. Because yeah, you can upgrade weapons, but honestly, it's not fun. Like, distinctly, it is in fact the opposite of fun. Like, you can get the weapon upgrades, and if the glitch is real, which I will be checking at some point during the perfect save file that I'm doing, if I can duplicate level up powders, I will actually get perfect weapons for everyone but Monica. And then I will simply use medals to make a 5-star armlet. Because the base stats of the 5-star armlet are more than 100 in everything, and then you just feed it level up powders until it has 500 attack, and you're good. Like, that's good enough, right? Sadly, because you need Finny Frenzy in order to even get lures, we can't do it in chapter 3. So you literally can't get a perfect weapon for Monica. It's not possible. I did the math. You don't have access to enough level up powders, and you don't have enough levels. There is no path to any of her end armlets. I spreadsheeted this out. None of the paths work. At no point can you get enough stat points. You always get stopped at like stage 6 or so. I'd have to look at the spreadsheet again to remember, but like, I spreadsheeted the whole thing out. There's no way. It's just impossible. You need access to more level up powders than are available in chapter 3. And to be specific, like, it's by a lot. You need to be able to make them if you can't duplicate them in order to do it. Like, just to get to the last stage weapon. Not to max out its stats or anything crazy like that. Just to have a love or a 5-star armlet. You need to get more than 99 stats on one of the tiers. It's always like the second or third to last one. I forget which one. But you end up in this position where you need 150 points, and and at that point, the spreadsheet assumes that you've already leveled. Like, as I was filling out the spreadsheet, I was making it so that way at every single tier, I was leveling it up 99 times. So starting from the Magic Brassard, getting 99 points in some stat that we would need later at every single tier, and you just can't. You just can't do it. So your only way out is level up powders, because those will let you level up even when you're at 99. But that's not good enough, right? You can't get enough level up powders in Chapter 3. So if I do that challenge again, I will simply give Monica, I will name change ticket Monica a 5-star armlet and call it good enough, because honestly, that's a strong enough weapon. Just right there. Like, base 5-star armlet has 150 in every stat, I think. It's somewhere between 100 and 150 in every stat. Which is more than enough. Okay, I need a picture of this dragon, so tribesman, if you could come over here, that would be great. Come on, you're too fat, tribesman. I can't get to the other side of you when you're on the bridge. Please keep coming. Come on, there you go. Now get off the bridge. Perfect. Now get punched. Beautiful. Good job. Okay, now that the dragon is alone, I can... Okay, I got a picture of the burning dragonfire, and I had to take it to the face, but honestly, that's just kind of what you expect when you have to take a picture of an attack. You just expect you're gonna get hit in the face, you know? Like, it is unfortunately just an expectation at this point. Also, yeah. Like, there's some that you can avoid. Like, if you're far enough away, and like if you bait the charging attacks far enough away, you can snap the picture and then back out in time to block. But like, for the burning dragonfire, good luck. Because the way the dragons lean forward extends where the hitbox of that fire starts. You aren't likely to be far enough away and also get it to shoot you and not walk forward. Generally, if you're far enough away that you can get the picture without getting hit, the dragon just walks towards you until that's no longer true. Unless you can get it doing the thing that dragons and Gemerons do sometimes, where they just get stuck firing their attack repeatedly. Then you can get far enough away. But yeah, most of the projectiles that you have to take a picture of, you just accept that you're getting hit by them. If it's the projectile you have to take a picture of anyway. Like for the burning dragonfire, it's the projectile that you have to take a picture of. It's not like the clown robo attack where you're taking a picture of the attack itself. For burning dragonfire, you need the projectile to exist, so you can't take the picture early, you know? And I think if you're on point enough, you might still be able to get a guard out before the burning dragonfire hits you, but like, I'm too sleep deprived for that, man. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna let it hit me, like, it's fine. I can take that. Anyway, they're about to tell me to go home, and I just wanted to picture the giant Yorta tree while I was out here, you know? That's all I was here for. Okay, now we have to go save Lynn. Back to balance belly. True. That's what you say up on the enemies that are charging towards you. When you're getting charging ram or rolling Ivanov, that's what you say. And now we wait for. Also, can I just admire the balls they had to make downloading geostones take longer the more geostones it is? Because honestly, that was sure a choice. You know what I mean? Like that's definitely a choice. What all do I need to make everything I need here? Okay, so I need a don't remember how many houses I need, but I need a church. I need at least one star lamp. I need a Chinese stand. I'll need an iron gate. I'll need some iron fences. I think that should be enough. Then I will need. Oh, I don't have enough rocks. How'd that happen? How was rocks what I ran out of? Whatever. Anyway. We're not going to worry about balancing it, because we're going to balance it when we place the trees. So right now we're just going to not make it horribly unbalanced. The trees will be what balances it, though. We're not worrying about it before then. Okay. First of all, could you move in, Ferdinand? Thanks. Okay, let's take a picture of that. Chinese lantern, get pork dumpling, get basket steamer, and then silk soon flag. And that everything, or is there something else? I feel like there was something else. I am suspicious, but whatever, we'll call it good enough. If I did forget something there, we'll find out when I go back through the chapter to get everything for inventions, you know? Let's grab the things that are in the ones that are in the church now. In here there are a surprising amount, because there are more than are in the normal church, because there's fresco painting, the saints' writings, and the holy emblem, which is just so confusing. Why were these not in the regular church? You know what I mean? Like, also, is that the other source of stained glass? Yeah, it is. Cool. Anyway, yeah, I think that's funny that there's more in that than in the church in Palm Springs. Wait, where am I going? I should move Bruno in while I'm here. Or whatever his name is. That is Bruno. Cool. I remembered his name correctly. I'm honestly surprised I didn't think I did. Okay, so now we need rocks, but is that all we need? Because I know I need at least 2 more houses. I also need glass material. Glad I checked. Is there? What is it? Because I just use GameFAQs. I just use the guide on GameFAQs for it, which is good enough. Okay. I need to see what I need to make 15 trees. I need to move. Yeah, it's Stewart and Stewart and Parn. Okay. What do I need to make 15 thorn trees? 11 forest stew, 5 earth old. Got it. Did it block it because it's a link? It did, didn't it? What's funny is that must be on Twitch side, because that's not a that's not an automod thing. Like I can't see the I can't see the original message, and it's my chat. That's funny. Does DMing it to me work over Twitch? I don't know. Hopefully. Probably. I don't know. Might be that you can see it because you're the one who sent it, too. Because not telling the person who sent it that it didn't go through means they're not going to try and spam it, right? They're not going to try and find a way to send it because they think it went through. Go to Sindane Station. It's the easiest way to get to Konda. Over here we walk. One of these days between streams, I will remember. Oh, you sent a whisper and it just disappeared? Dang. That's rough. I guess I don't get to know what this website is. Here, I'll see if I can find it. Dark Cloud to Convention website. West Guide, Dark Cloud 2 chapters. Okay. I will look at it. Let's see. I'm curious if this will be actually correct. It is. I love that. Already love it more than the Game Facts guide, because the Game Facts doesn't have the chapters, right? Probably because the person who wrote it probably hadn't replayed the beginning of the game in a while, and oh, there's another way to make Clownfoot? Didn't know that. I like that it also shows the other ways to make things. That's cool. Yeah. I do definitely like this. I like it overall, at least. There are some parts of it I don't like as much, but overall it works pretty well. Anyway, so I needed rocks. I needed glass material. And then I needed wind elements. I don't remember how many. And then, what's the other part of trees? I don't remember. Me over here forgetting what else you need to make trees. So it was something I needed 5 of. So I'm pretty sure it was earth element, because that was the one that 5 more would go up, but I'll make sure I have at least 15 of all the elements, and that should be fine. Hopefully I did not forget anything. Before I leave, hello, hi, Konda, it's me again, here to stop myself from making bad decisions. Please give me some extra wood, so that way when I inevitably need to drop a bunch of pot torches for culture points, I have some. I almost forgot to check something real important. How much sticky clay do I have? You know, the other part of pot torches, I should make sure I've got plenty of too. Okay, we're actually fine on that. And that's right. That drops in Balance Valley from chests and things. I think the only thing I don't like about this list is it doesn't, it shows things everywhere that they can be obtained, and that's useful in one way, but not useful in others, if that makes sense. I'll have to go through this and actually mark a bunch of this stuff as obtained, though, before it's helpful. I'll probably do that off stream. So I probably won't use it for chapter 3, because I think I'll finish chapter 3 today. Yeah, I figured that out. It's just, you know, I don't want to spend time on stream, doing that, because I don't feel like making it visible on stream, and it's also going to take, like, a bunch of time. Okay, so there's the 2 houses. I'm an idiot. I forgot the forest, too. There's been a change in the future. Shut up. Don't care. I did a dumb. But yeah, I'll start marking things that I know I have, like Autobook Reader. But me just casually start marking things during loading screens. But yeah, so between streams, I'll actually mark everything that I have on this save file, and then I'll use it. I wish it let me kind of like save and load ones, because I have more than one playthrough going right now, but that's fine. I will use it for the stream playthrough, and I will just deal for the not stream playthrough. And like, I get why they didn't do save file, like some way of saving, because that's really obnoxious to do on an online thing. Like, so like, I get it, I understand. Like, it'd be annoying too. Like, honestly, they're very fair in not wanting and not taking the time to implement one of the web solutions that they would have to, especially since if this is a Dark Cloud 2 site, it's probably pretty old, right? Like, you know, it's probably pretty unlikely that it's been made in recent years. So, you know, I don't blame them for not doing that. Also, why do I need to plant so many trees for them to make a place entirely out of stone? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird. Doesn't really make sense. Do I have enough purple paint to paint something purple? Hopefully I do. I don't. Should have checked. Oh well. Parn, I need paint to make your house. So I know you're gonna insist that it should be purple. Parn. I forget which room you're in, but I think it's this one. It's either this one or the middle one. Or I'm just entirely wrong. Could be. Who knows? I do think it's really funny that Parn and Julia don't live in their house together. Like, did the painting your own wife not work out for you? Like, that turned out to be a bad idea? What's going on here, buddy? Like, I'm pretty sure the idea of painting someone, like bringing someone to life explicitly to be your wife means that y'all should be living in the same area at least, like in the same zip code. Oh, I forgot to actually paint the roof. There we go. Roof painted. Now get in there, Parn. Okay, so there's Parn settled. Now we do that. Then we go over here, even this out. Beautiful. Now we uneven this over here for reasons that will be clear momentarily. We're just gonna dump the remaining trees over here, and then we'll move them around as necessary after. Really, I should have just done what I needed to do over here with this house first, but it's fine. Okay, so first of all, we place an iron gate. No, you know what? No, putting it in front of the house is not cursed enough. So it's going over here. Beautiful. And now we make a fence with a gap big enough that it is definitely not connected. And then drawn by someone with a very shaky hand. Okay, okay. Now, is that enough fencing to move Stuart in? It is. Beautiful. Okay, now we put a star lamp on the house. Surprisingly, does fencing not count towards weight? That's surprising. I know lamps do, so I assumed fencing would too. Let's take a picture of the star lamp before we forget. By we, I mean I. Next, we need to make, there's something else that I needed for the house. We go to chapters, Balance Valley, I got Lynn's house, gotten torch, I got the sun, the moon, got morning sun, evening sun, got rock and tree, gotten bridge, gotten chimney, gotten mailbox, have lamp, laundry I don't think I have yet. That's what it was. Like, I was like, I know there's some laundry and warehouse. That's what they are. I was like, I know there are other things that I need to put on a house here. There we go. Then laundry. Stuart's the cultured one, so he gets all the things. Okay, now let's go take pictures of them. There's warehouse and laundry. We have fence and gate. Just got star lamp. We do not have weather vane. Is that up on the house? Or is that something I need to make to put on it? I don't remember. It's something I have to make, and I need scraps of metal. Oh. That's a solvable problem. Off to Sindane Station once again. I also need to make a well. Which I should have checked what I needed to make that. But, oh well. We're just gonna hope, you know? It's probably rocks, which I did make sure I had some of. So it's probably fine. It's like probably rocks and water element or something. Give me some metal. Also, how quickly my money is disappearing. Yeah, we'll get like 30. That should do us for a while. Then back to Balance Valley. Let's go. Give me some good stuff. Here's a weather vane. Where's well? Oh, well. What do we have here? Not a well. It must be later. How annoying. I think that's perfectly cursed right there, where I put that. Honestly impressed with myself. I got stained glass, I got holy emblem, I have pork duckling, I have basket steamer, Chinese lantern, rotating sign, and hand-sewn silk flag. Okay, yeah, it's just well. That's all I need left in the Balance Valley area. And these are definitely not balanced, so we're gonna fix that. 1, 2, 3 should be good. I think that should be fine. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go. Okay, now there should be a change in the future where something will happen. Okay. Off to the future. Prepare yourselves to get flashbanged. Here it comes. Remember, kids, if you ever make a game, don't fade to white. Because people like darkness. It will blind people. People will have it happen to them, and they will be like, why? What did I do to you? I thought Max was facing it, but the camera wasn't. Anyway, Cloud Chow's Bistro. Skip. Cloud Chow's trademark. Runaway Dragon. Scroll. And special pecking duck. There we go. Anyway, so now we're done, right? Yeah, he's already telling us he has enough white windflower. Just making sure there wasn't a scene before we talked to him. I didn't think there was, but I mean, I'm sleep deprived, so my memory's not super reliable right now. You know? Like, it's not amazing. So now we go over here, get flashbanged once again, because that's just how it be. Okay. Let's go off to learn how to speed up. And let's see, can I do the shot you're supposed to do on the first try? The answer is no, but I'm gonna try anyway. Skip. Now we're looking for a wooden stick, right? I forget where the wooden stick is, but I think it's this direction? Maybe? I honestly don't really remember. If I were a stick, where would I be? There it is. Cool. Ironically, I've already invented a Spheda Club. Max didn't know what it was for, but I did invent one. You know? He just had a strange idea.
Okay, let's try.
It doesn't let me skip that. Please let me skip. No, okay, it doesn't.
Okay,
this is pain.
You hit this, make a good, but there's one when you hit.
I remember the rules. Please let me go. Set me free.
We call this hitting. You can bump the, if you don't.
Also, could you imagine playing golf, but if you don't make par, you just they just kick you out. That's what this mini game is. Did I just say yes to rehearing it?
Okay, you hit
No.
make a good, but there's one when you hit if.
Why would you make yes the default?
We call this hit. You can bump if you don't get this.
Life is pain. Yep, truly unskippable.
In my era, we call the some people even with the world in danger. But I guess people like to. That's about it.
People do like to escape from
Okay,
reality.
you can try.
That's true. True facts right there. Okay, I did actually want to read one of those help things, and I just forgot. So let me find it here. Key to the rules. Does this just replay the whole thing again? It does. Never mind. Oh well. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I just wanted to remember what the other, because it says in that little thing, what every kind of spin does. Anyway, I love that they just gave you a spot to aim for. I think that's funny, right? They're just like, here you go. Ooh, that's bad. That's rough. We have done an oopsie. An oopsie daisies. Camera, please. The camera's locked down right there. Is that as high as I can get the camera right here? Okay, you know what? We can do this. Who needs to be able to see? Legitimately almost not me. Like, that was a lot closer than I thought that was gonna be. My timing is real off today. If that had been red there, that would have gone in. But none of the times it came back to me was it the color I needed it to be.
Oh.
I guess you can say no to trying it again. What happens if you say no? Does Monica do it? Like... Boom! Huh. I thought so long as you hit in the star, you were generally good on that. It's the wrong color now, so this isn't gonna work, but we'll do it anyway. Rough. It should be the right color now, though, so I just gotta do it again. Why is it still blue? It fell to the ground! Yeah, but yeah, if you do a full power right into the star, it just works. I will say, if you're sleep deprived and your sense of timing on button presses is not amazing because you're sleep deprived, you're probably better off going for it directly. But I like the star trick shot. So we're going for the star trick shot. I can't even get a full power shot though, so like, the chances of this working out, honestly, not great. And it keeps getting turned blue. That's just unfortunate luck right there. I have to remember that because I'm doing this on a capture card on my monitor, and then just projecting it to one of my screens, that there's a delay because it's not even direct through the capture card. It's going to Streamlabs and then getting projected onto one of my screens. Yeah, remembering internally that there is in fact a delay. Please, why? Okay. It really just be like, I want to be blue.
Oh, that...
Shut up, Monica. I don't need your pity. Max, you're a rich aristocrat. You're supposed to be good at this. I have never seen it bounce off the star in that direction. That's new. I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know that was even a thing that could happen. Anyway, we're only accepting a bounce off the star ending here, so you know, one way or another, we're bouncing off this star. It's not where I was hoping that would go after bouncing off the star. Like, very much not where I wanted that to end up. But it's okay. You might be a failure, Max, but nobody likes you. So it's okay. There's a ceiling there. Did you catch that? I didn't know that. That's funny.
Oh, that...
Yes. Anyway, now that I'm done messing around, it's time to do this right here, right now. Just kidding. At least it stayed red this time. Okay, okay. I am real curious how the gravity of the wormhole didn't catch it on the way in. But whatever. We did it. Wahoo! Not even close. Anyway, it's fine. Back to Balance Valley. Do 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 I got distracted marking things that I'd already gotten in the church. Where is the time portal in this place again? I always forget which direction from there the other things in Balance Valley are, because I have not once ever actually walked across those bridges. Not a single time. Not once in my life have I taken that path. I will never walk across them bridges. It's not happening. I will always instead simply laugh at the idea that anyone would walk across those bridges, frankly, because why would you? Walking across bridges is lame. Why walk across bridges when you could instead not? My brain was like, what do you mean press square? Da 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 da.
Wow,
da, da.
you've got...
I think Dark Cloud 2 does a great job with having music that is Set to the emotions of the scene. I keep forgetting I can't do that. Let me just move to and from the future, please. Please. And they really wanted to emphasize the time gate animation. They were like, you can't escape it. This is your life now. Keeping Need in your party so his appearance in the scenes where he's doing fishing contest things is kind of funny. Or sorry, those scenes don't make sense. The fishing contest scene will always make sense because you're forced into having Lyn in your party. But there's an equal scene for Finny Frenzy. Isn't he in that one too? And you can just have him in your party. I don't remember if there's a scene for Finny Frenzy for sure though. Here's some miracle dumplings. Some dumplings of miracles, if you will.
Ooh, she's coming too.
Got distracted by the music. Anyway, Mayor Need got returned to the train. Poor Mayor. Everything from chapter 1. Into the dungeon. I'm just casually updating this while I go through. Okay, now we will equip a quote-unquote proper weapon on Max. Not that we're gonna use his melee weapon. If we're gonna use a weapon on Max, let's be honest, we're shooting a gun. At the moment, like, his wrench is pretty much useless. And by pretty much, I mean completely. It is utterly useless. Anyway, so Lyn has some flashbacks. Oh, ow. I forgot you start right next to it. Didn't have my hand on the controller. My mistake. Anyway, there's Phantom Memo Eater. And now it's gonna catch these hands! That's right. Anyway, easy game, easy life.
I remembered everything. All of it.
I'm happy for you. Anyway, onward. Okay, we have now saved. That was apparently the first time I'd saved in an hour. I didn't realize it'd been that long, but it's fine. Now we've got to feed some Rama Priest some cheese. Yeah, as one does, you know? Like, as one does, honestly. They deserve it. They deserve to have some good cheese just for them. What's the... I didn't even look. Items? Doesn't matter then. Got it. Aw, that's cute. It tried to guard. Isn't that adorable? It really tried. Anyway, now that we have Sphito, we can more easily go through the star doors, which we'll take advantage of soon. I just don't want Lynn in my party for it, because I'd rather have someone more helpful. Specifically, I want Cedric in my party because I'm going to be very reliant on the ride pod for a while. For the reasons I stated earlier, I am too sleep deprived to not be making mistakes, and on the ride pod I can give it enough defense to go through the star walls and not die immediately for the first mistake I make. You know, like, it doesn't matter how strong I make Max and Monica's weapons, a mistake is still deadly, right? I can't increase their defense past a certain point. Like, you know, the most I can do is make it so that way I can get the items for this, all the items for this chapter and for the forest. Like, that's the most I can do. I can't really prevent myself from taking damage. I can't prevent any damage I take from being absolutely lethal, which is the problem. Because even if you have all the extra, all the chests from chapter 2 and 3, and half the chests from chapter 6, which is what you are getting by finishing those floors, even if you have all of that, I'm pretty sure chapter 6 enemies still one-shot you. If they don't, it's pretty close. You just don't get enough defense from that. Because half a chapter's worth of extra defense just doesn't make up for 3 chapters of stat gains. Or not 3, 2. You know? It's just not, it's not equivalent. And because of the way damage versus defense works in, like, flat terms in this game, it's pretty rough. Actually, it's not flat, is it? It can't be. It must be some kind of, curve. Right? Well, I don't know if enemy damage works the same as yours. Because our damage is definitely on a curve. But I don't know the enemy damage is. But if it one-shots us at these defenses, it has to be a curve still. Which I guess just makes that point even more obvious, that if it's on some kind of curve formula, you know, it's some kind of curve, it's going to be way more impactful that we are, like, what, 16 defense short, maybe only 12, something like that. We're gonna be somewhere in the vicinity of that much short on the expected defense level for the chapter 6 enemies. And like we're gonna be pretty far off. But it will be really funny walking into chapter 4, because the enemies won't be able to hurt Max and Monica, because we'll have half the defense upgrades from chapter 6. And it doesn't take a lot of defense to go from enemies dealing like 20 damage, which is enough to be threatening, to dealing like 2 to 5, which is the point at which enemy damage is like, haha, that's funny, you know? Like when you have more than 80 health and enemy attacks just kind of tink, and enemy attacks only do 2 to 5, like, they're pretty forgettable. The only enemies that are a threat to you at that point are the enemies that do the two-handed swipe that the elementals do. Because elementals are busted. They are legitimately the most threatening enemy in the game. Because they're the only enemy that can threaten you, even if they don't do a lot of damage to you. Every other enemy, if you have enough defense, simply doesn't matter. It can't threaten you if you have enough defense. they're the one enemy in the game that can still threaten, even if you have a lot of defense. Because that stupid attack can do that, yeah, where it hits you multiple times. It doesn't have a limit on how many times it can hit you. And because it doesn't have a limit, it can just remove you from existence. Like, you can just be deleted. I think the most I've seen it hit me was like 8 or 9 times, which even if each of those only does 2 damage is pretty rough. But you have to be in a really bad position. Like that's absolutely worst case. Most of the time it's gonna hit you like 5 or 6 if you're in a position where it'll hit you multiple times. But I have definitely had it hit me 8 times. I'm not sure if I've had it hit me 9 or not, because honestly at the point where it's hitting you more than 8, it's a little hard to tell if there were more than that or not. For what I think are obvious reasons. Bummer, with just a swan, I don't think I have enough power to go for the direct in shot. And I don't want to risk it because missing actually has consequences. Although, you know what? I believe it'll be fine. That's very unfortunate. A little more power though, and it'll go right in. That's very unfortunate once again, but beautiful there, because now it'll actually go in. That is more power than I meant to. I meant to actually not give it full power that time. What? Money back on that interaction. If it got pushed up and away without changing colors, I would have been fine with it. But it bounced under it after changing colors, but didn't get magneted in. How did that happen? That's an interaction you see, and makes you question paying money for a game, you know? Anyway, what's the fishing thing for this floor? 62 centimeters or more? Okay. It's time to be a good little fisherman. If we can't get the Spheda medal, we'll at least get the fishing medal, you know? I don't actually know what bait is best in any given area, so we're just guessing. You know, we're just throwing a bait out and seeing what happens, because I have no idea. Like, truly, I have no idea. Oh, this fish is super light. Bummer. This tiny, small, weak fish. The weakest and smallest of fish. Yeah. Weak, small, tiny. Do I have? I don't. Bummer. Anyway, and by the way, my rule for leveling the rod is small fish get added to luck when and this is when I'm initially leveling the rod, to be clear. In early levels with the rod, small fish get added to luck big fish get added to strength. Effectively, if the fish is hard to catch, I put it in strength, so that way future fish are easier to catch. I guess I can do this interaction with this invention guide while I'm doing this, you know? Might as well. Do 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 do. Okay, so is there actual confirmation of what grip does? Because I've seen a theory of what grip does, but I don't actually know if that's what grip does. The theory I've seen for what grip does is that it makes you get fish sooner. Did I not put bait on? I thought I did. Okay, I did. It's just taking forever. Cool. Like, I'm glad I confirmed that I did in fact put bait on. Like, this bait works here. I just got something with it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. See, I have Charger Ram, I got Face Behind the Devil Mask, I got Changing Dog Statue, I got Hooray for Rockman, got Spinning Ivanov, got Nice Massage, got Burning Dragonfire. So I just, in Starlight Canyon itself, I just have the battleship at the end. Do do do. Oh, finally. Oh, this one has a decent length to it, at least. With the amount of strength I have, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be over 62 centimeters, though. I'm pretty sure anything above 60 centimeters is going to be, like, actually going to take me a minute to reel in with the amount of strength I have. But this one at least won't be tiny. So it at least contributes to our FP. Or not. Dang, I was hoping for a little more than 34 out of it. We're gonna try a different bait. And see if that works better. I don't remember what bait's good in this area, so we're just guessing. Do 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 do. Okay, we got a fish that's even slightly bigger than last time, so at least there's that. You know, it's certainly something. Also, I don't actually like grinding the rod up, in case that wasn't clear, mostly because I actually like the fishing game. And if you like the fishing mini game, leveling up the rod makes the fishing mini game easier. Why would you do that? So I'm just gonna, like, I'll use what FP I have to make the rod better, so that way we can catch bigger fish, but I'm not going out of my way to grind up our rod at any point ever. I will go out of my way to do things with the rod. And it looks like we just get pretty much the same things with each of these, so we'll just throw the worm back out. Once again, we got a decent fish, but definitely not over 60 centimeters. Oh, maybe. If it is, it's probably not by too much, but it might at least be in that range. But our strength is only 4, so like anything 60 centimeters or above is gonna be the kind of fish that takes a minute to catch. That one didn't make sense, I'll be honest with you. Because that felt noticeably heavier than the fish before it. But according to the game, they were pretty much identical. Not sure what that's about, but whatever. And now we wait. Another decently weighted fish, but not huge. I'm gonna stop guessing on their size though, because I've been consistently wrong. So you know, I'm gonna stop punishing myself for that. No, we'll just pump luck. Like, we're gonna pump luck until I actually fail to catch a fish. You know what I mean? Until I fail to catch a fish, we're pumping luck. Or until one takes like an absurdly long time. Well, at least that was enough to get us another level. The reason we're just gonna keep pumping luck is because I don't want to run out of bait. Although I did realize, do batons work here? I need to check that. Because I have so many of those. I have way more batons than anything else. So do they work here? Like, if they work here, they're the right option, you know? Like... So hopefully they work here. That's what we're hoping for. Do 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 do. The worst part is because I'm keeping my grip at 1, and the only thing it might affect is time, which I'm not even sure that's true. I've never improved grip enough to notice a difference. You know, because if it makes a difference, it's such a small one. So like I've never been able to test that. Oh, hello. Not a big fish, but not tiny small, but definitely not big. Only just barely out. It's only just barely out of the tiny small category. Yeah. As expected. Please, fish. I mean, it's the most important stat because if you want bigger fish, it's the only stat that affects that. You know? Because I do know that grip absolutely doesn't affect that, at least in terms of the size of the fish. I don't know if anyone's tested if it affects weight. But for the size of the fish, it definitely doesn't. So for purposes of getting medals, which is all we care about in this run, it does nothing. Unless it actually increases the bite rate. But since I'm not grinding the rod, so someone did a test. Someone did an experiment on grip because what they were testing for was if it did anything noticeable to the size of the fish, and they determined that no, it did nothing to the size of the fish. At least if it did, it's minuscule and not worth leveling. But yeah, they thought they noticed the bite rate increasing, but they weren't tracking it, and then nobody has actually replicated the test to my knowledge. to actually check if that's what it does. So now it's just an internet rumor that there are definitely people who know the answer. You know what I mean? Like, like people know the answer to this question. I don't, but like I'm sure there are people like speedrunners and other people who do runs of Dark Cloud 2 who know whether that has an effect or not, especially the ones who are more interested in fishing. There's not, sadly. I don't think so anyway. But like there's definitely someone who knows the answer of, does grip do anything? It's just not easily findable online. Please stop giving me these tiny fish. My luck is now 7. Please, at some point, give me a bigger fish. I'm gonna go do the fishing contest just for funsies. I'm just gonna give it the first 10 fish I have, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care if I don't win. Like, the best way to handle the fishing contest anyway is to just keep giving them fish until you have 3 good ones on your record, and then just use those fish forever. So at least this fish has a decent size to it. It's not tiny small. Might not be big though. Yeah. I think fishing is, interestingly, the part of this game that the game just tells you the least about. Like, these stats do something, but the actual information that the game gives you is super unclear. Like, for example, on status, strength says necessary for reeling in the big ones, and resilience means the line won't break as easily. So from that, I assumed, when I first read that resilience affected the bar that's on the right, but apparently that's strength that affects that. And resilience doesn't affect that very much at all, according to like the things that I've read. But like, this game tells you, it gives you no good information on what the stats do, and because you can only increment the stats like one at a time unless you save up a bunch of FP, the changes of what happens are pretty incremental, unless you just pump a single stat. Yeah, like, how are you even supposed to know what grip does if you don't drop 50 points into it, honestly? Like, you know, like when if you need to drop 20 points into a stat and you'll still be uncertain about what it did, like, I guess that stat just isn't that important, but like that certainly feels a little odd. But that is just how it be. One day I will get the fish that I want, I believe. I just need it to be a little more than 60 centimeters, just 62. That's not that hard of a fish to get. I don't know why my luck's so bad. Like, but the luck on this rod is what, 8 now? That's enough luck to get it. Like, more than enough. The worst part is that the more fishing medals you do, the faster you get fishing medals because your luck is higher. So like, I'm about to get hit by sunk cost fallacy of, well, now my stats are higher, so I should do all the fishing medals because they'll be, oh wait, this might be it. This is hard enough to pull in that it might actually be it. I have to actually play the mini game. Could also not be it, but it could be it. Because if it's a Nyler, it could be in the 50s and still be this hard to pull in. And a Nyler is in fact what it is. Only 43? Okay. If you say so, game. I don't think that's accurate, but you know, who am I to argue? I am more than 10 bait in. I've caught more than 10 fish on this floor. My luck has gone up by 4. I have caught 400 FP worth of fish. And not gotten a single one above 62 centimeters. I haven't gotten one above 50 yet. I think my highest is right now is 45. Oh, no, this fish ain't it, that's for sure. Imagine having stats high enough that pulling it in like that, it could be above 60 centimeters. Please work. Give me a big fish. The biggest of fish, in fact. Come on, you can do it. Give me the fish. Show me the biggest fish in this pond. Break my rod. Do it. You won't. Show me a fish. You won't. Okay. Oh, there's one. Well, it didn't give me the smallest fish in the pond, but that's definitely not the biggest. Bummer. I probably should put some points in strength, but I'm not going to. You know? If my luck can't pull me in a fish big enough to break my rod, then I don't need more strength. You know, it's that simple. How many fish have I caught? That's depressing. One more fish before I can exchange FP. Hopefully. Are there any fish here that are worth less than 12 AP? 12 FP? Some of the gummies probably are. I haven't actually been paying too much attention to how much they give me, but I'm sure some of the gummies are worth less. Oh yeah, the tiny fish, small, weak, with the waste of space. The game's about to give me a gummy worth 11 FP because I said it heard me say I only needed one more fish, and it's like, oh really? Oh no, it still gave me enough. Wait, I was at 88, right? Not 78. 78 would be funnier, I'll admit, but yeah, I was at 88. Okay, our luck goes up by one more. Surely I will get the fish I need before I run out of bait. If nothing else, my rod's getting better, you know, getting better luck. Like, we're already at 9. Look at Max's happy face, though. He's so happy about what's going on. Another tiny fish. Also, what camera angle did it lock me into over here? Like, I get that wants me I'm glad it auto turned me around since I was facing the opposite way, but it auto turned me around to a weird spot. Wahoo! This will surely be the day. This is the fish. Right here. The weakest fish in the pond. That's what I'm pulling in right now. Not the weakest. The last one was weaker, but it's certainly not the big fish I was hoping it would be. My god. Is my luck just that bad today? I don't have to do anything luck-based in Elden Ring later. least Elden Ring's not super luck based. Unless you're sleep deprived while playing it, then that's absolutely a game of luck and not skill. That's why I would do badly. Yeah, not the sleep deprivation. That's not it. Couldn't be. But okay, we got another one. It's tiny. Why does it feel like I'm increasing my luck and the fish are getting worse? It's always funny with it when it says right and you pull left, but it still reads that as okay for some reason. Anyway, please give me a big enough fish, I beg you. Please. Please, game, give me the biggest of fishes. Like, the biggest fish you've ever seen. Please. You can do it. Pull that in, Max. Pull it in. Pull in the biggest fish. The biggest of fishies. It's not the biggest of fishies. I was hoping that it was a gummy that was just weirdly easy to pull in, you know? For its weight, but no. Anyway, we're up to 10 luck. So, there's that. I would love if we could get just a fish that's bigger than 45. So I don't think we've gotten one yet. I think the biggest fish we got was 45 centimeters. So certainly we haven't gotten anything in the 50s. I know that for sure. I think we might have gotten a 47. And yet we have another tiny small fish instead of something that I want. Oh boy. Another tiny gummy. Please, please, game. I've caught more than 15 fish. Don't make me say I've caught more than 20. Dark Cloud 2. Does luck make fish bigger? Does it actually? Do 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 Please give me a bigger fish. Increasing the chance of a bigger fish does not help if I'm just unlucky. Just a fish that's... We're just getting the medal. That's all we're here for. And the game is just refusing. The game just said no. Okay, let's try again. Why am I not using carrots? Because I'm using the bait that I had in my inventory. I did this on a whim. I just decided to fish because I was here. So I did not look up what bait I should be using. I just had bait in my inventory, which meant batons mainly, because I had 20 of those. I didn't think I would have trouble getting a bigger than 60 centimeter fish, I'll be honest with you. Like, I didn't think that this would be a problem. I was expecting it to be pretty immediate. Good to know. I did not know that. Well, I have a single carrot. So we'll see if that works out. If this doesn't work, I'll probably just leave because I'm running out of bait. Good to know. And now we wait. Once again. I'm just casually reading fishing experiments that people have done. You know, just to see. Huh. Interesting. I did not know that. By swing the rod, do you mean just do that? Cool. Good to know. I really wish I had a better idea of what the stats did on the fishing rod. Because I just looked at some data that someone took with not enough fish to be significant, where luck did nothing for them, and I'm like, I assume they just got unlucky, because everything I've ever read online says that luck affects the size of the fish. But you know, I don't know that anyone who's actually done the testing has posted their knowledge on the internet. If they have, I don't know where. But you know, it's fine. I'll just make all the numbers go up. I'll get bigger fish eventually. This is a decently big fish at least. 'Tis of a size for sure. Yeah. After what I just read, that's what I was going to do, because it was saying that flight had a very noticeable effect. Really? Doesn't strength do something? Oops, I got distracted by looking at chat. Was going entirely on autopilot there, you know, just idly tapping. Strength is basically useless. Interesting. Like I said, there's lots of conflicting information online. At 62 centimeters, that's good enough. Just barely big enough. We'll take it. I caught... These are all from this floor, just so we're clear. I caught a couple of fish. I didn't get enough to level. The fishing contest is about to unlock, so I'm just gonna throw these fish at the fishing contest and then not think about it, you know? I'm gonna save that I got that fishing medal and then not fish again. Because I don't feel like going and buying bait, and I do not have enough bait to do that again. Attacking defeat all enemies using only Max's right-hand weapon. No. I do not have the capability to do that, that's for sure. Because Max is over here, he's still using a battle wrench. Like, this is not a speed run because I don't care to actually learn a route or any of the glitches, but I'm going faster at least, which means that we're not taking the time to get Max a workable wrench, and at least not until we go through a star wall. Once we've gone through a star wall, I'll probably get him a wrench that's at least on par for whatever chapter we're in. But until I phase through a star wall, I'm not worrying about it. It doesn't matter. Easy. I forgot the Priest of Rama could dodge. I forgot that was in their moveset. Hello, dragon. Get smacketh. Easy. I don't know what to talk about. My brain really just be like, words? What are those? Words are useless. For the weak, in fact. We don't have those. We don't need those. And I'm just like, I'd like to have words. My brain's like, no. And there are no words. Except about how you don't have words. Oh, please. Lock on. Don't do this to me. We used to be friends, Lock on. I think this game would be so much better if Lock On didn't have the glitches that it does. Like, honestly, I never really understood why this game insisted on removing your lock-on when an enemy got far enough away. I want to keep the lock-on. I never want it to break. I will break it myself if I want the lock-on off. If I don't break it myself, I didn't want it off. You know, like, that's the vibe. Like, I'll do it myself. You know? Like, I did not... I don't want to break it. Smackety, smackety, clickety, clackety. I'm gonna give this golem a big old whackety. I should probably get more repair powder, huh? It's fine. running out of repair powder is not the worst thing to have happen to you. It's like, it'll be fine. A-okay. Nothing will go wrong. I think even going through a star will finish chapter 3 today. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Hit him with a smack, and then another smack. Smack him with these hands. Do, 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 do. Need a topic to talk about again. Is there anything about the game design of this game I haven't talked about yet on one of these streams? Probably not, honestly. I feel like I've been pretty thorough. Yeah, there's not really anything on that topic. I think... Oh, I'll talk about this. I had a really fun idea. I don't think I'll ever make it because, well, to put it bluntly, it'd be a pain. But I do really like the idea, and I hope someone makes something like it one day. And maybe one day I'll make it. I don't have all the skills required to make a game, and I do not have the knowledge or money necessary to hire people. But maybe that'll change one day. But I just really want a 2D like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat-esque fighting game that is also a rhythm game. You know? Like, that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. Where is the... Oh. Oh no. That is very far. We can make it work though. Like, it's definitely really far. We can make it work. Oh, right. Details. Okay, that didn't go as far as I wanted it to, but if I do that again, it'll be perfect. So, it's fine, I guess. Ooh, that was a little less power than I meant, but that's fine. Perfect, actually. Okay. Now, ooh, that almost veered, but it didn't, so it went right in. Sphida is easy. You heard it here first, folks. Sphida is easy, this game is easy, and if anyone ever fails to repair a distortion, it's because they're bad at the game. I succeed at every Sphida attempt. Don't pull up the footage. I succeeded at every Sphida attempt. Never fail. I have not once in my life ever failed at Sphida. Not a singular time have I ever failed at Sphida. Max got poisoned. That's annoying, but it's fine. And
Very good.
It made me choose and then put me into another choice. That's interesting. Okay. Go past all the fish that are clogging my inventory at this point. Attack and defeat all enemies using only the ride pod? Ah, say less. Off we go once again. There's the fishing competition available. Once we do this floor, we'll pop out to the fishing competition. Do, 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 do. Because we have so many fish I don't want in my inventory. So many. And we will just throw them all at the fishing competition and then not worry about it. And by all of them, I mean nowhere near all of them, because we can only throw 10 at the fishing competition. But we'll do our best anyway. You know? We have to go there to get all the pictures anyway, at some point. And having to wait 10 in-game days for another one is the worst, and you never want that to happen. Badoo. Yes. Show me an angel. Aw. It said no. Bummer. Oh boy. An amulet. Wahoo. Anyway. At least we're getting a really good amount of XP on the ride pod. We should have no trouble getting high enough stats to do the chapter 6 areas. I'm still surprised that the Moon Barons don't have a scoop. Like, there's a lot of enemies in chapter 3 that feel like they should and just don't. You know, like they give it the vibe like they would, and then they simply do not. Does not make sense. Recently, I watched through all of a content creator called See Ya Later's stuff, and I can tell that I'm picking up mannerisms from her. I do that a lot. I pick up mannerisms pretty easily. From people that I watch or just actual people that I talk to in real life. And it's really interesting to be like, yeah, I sure have been watching a lot of that content creator recently. When I do like a hand motion or say something in a certain way, and I'm like, ooh, I know where I got that. Yeah, it's always a really weird feeling to be like, oh yeah, I see I am copying this person that I listen to a lot. See Ya Later's a good content creator to copy though. Very chaotic, which is the best kind of content in my opinion. Very, very, very chaotic energy in terms of mannerisms. Also, that is an official recommendation from me for See Ya Later. She makes really good content. Please, get hit. The amount of attacks that just missed there wholesale. Like, rough. Also, I gotta say, I am 3 hours into a 9-hour stream, and I'm, like, dying. But it's okay. You know? Like, hours... the last 4 hours are gonna be much easier, because I'll be playing games with friends, you know? Like I won't have to be the most energetic being to do that. Like, you just chill, hang out with friends. The conversation will flow more naturally because we're all there having fun, you know? It's not as much of a pain as me having to figure out what to say all on my lonesome. Also, my weapons are so far behind that the abs bonus was less than what enemies in this area give. Rough. Go, ride pod, go. Take them out. Show them how it's done. Do 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 do. Oh, rude. Smackety, smackety, clickety, clackety. Easy. Okay, now we run over here. Nice and easy. Okay. I am really flagging. I might have to take a second to have a snack or something, you know, keep my energy levels up. Because they are diving. And I've got 3 more hours before other people join me. It is weird how thirsty talking makes you. Because, like, I've been taking active sips of water this whole time, and I still, like, I feel thirsty. Like, it's such a weird experience. I feel like there's, like, a lot of things that you don't think about a lot of, like, jobs and other things that people do that, like, then you do them yourself and you're like, wow, that was taxing in ways I didn't even think it would be. And that's always an interesting experience. Badoop. Perfect. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Easy game, easy life. There we go. We're done. So like I was saying, Sphida is easy, and failing at it's truly impressive. I honestly don't know how anyone could ever fail at Sphida. Easiest game in the world. I certainly never would fail. See though, I don't ever have caffeine. I've never, like, caffeine doesn't do all that much for me. Look, all I'm saying is you don't need to check the odds on that. Like, it's not important. All you need to know is that I have clearly never failed at Sphida, and the VODs are not important. You know? That's all you need to know. It's the only truth that matters. The truth that's in the VODs is honestly irrelevant, and I think we can all agree on that. Like, you definitely don't need to check earlier in this VOD, because I definitely did not fail at Sphida there. No, that would never happen. Because I would never fail at Sphida, because it's easy. I agree, Sewer Sphida is easy. I will say, Sphida is absolutely, like, something I would change about this game. just because I don't think it's a really cool concept that does not work in the spaces that they created. You know? Like, in some levels, I think it works out really well. Like, I actually generally like Sphida here. The only thing that needs to be fixed is impossible Sphida maps. We don't need to go play Sphida now. It's like this isn't 100% yet, so we're just making our merry way through the game. We're too busy moving forward to look back at the sewer Sphida. It's not important. In this case, I think what I would do is I would change the way the Sphida portals spawn, because the only ones that are outright impossible here are when it doesn't properly read the fact that like where that dragon is and over here are way further apart than they seem, because you can't shoot over that wall. You know? Like, can you get a shot over that wall? Yeah, sure, technically. Is that shot going to land anywhere that the Sphida ball can actually be used? No, probably not. I wouldn't want bumpers though, because I think the wide open and having to think about what shots you can make without it being a problem are good, but the walls here definitely need cleaned up for one, but that's just a general truth about this area. But like in the forest, I'd probably give the trees a height that the Sphida could go over, or make them less thick. And then in the sewers, I wouldn't have the upper pipes. I would switch to only pipes on the ground. Yeah, that too. So you don't have to choose between the abs and not having to walk a bajillion miles. Yeah, I agree. That choice does kind of suck. That's fair. I think I just wouldn't have those little side things in the sewers to begin with. You know, like I think I would instead of having bumpers, I would remove the feature that's annoying, right? Oh boy, another treasure chest. There's the map. Oh, I have to walk all the way back, huh? Oh darn. That's unfortunate. I probably could have known that by looking to the right, but I didn't, you know? So, it's a little unfortunate. But yeah, I agree that sewers are definitely the most obnoxious place to play Sphida in the game. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would just remove the gutters in general, because I think that they're not that aesthetically pleasing, and they make one of the side things that much worse. I would simply remove them. I'd fill them in. Oh, I forgot to go do the fishing contest. Whoops. Definitely gotta remember to do that after this floor. I have to take pictures there. Don't wanna forget that. Getting rid of all the fish in my inventory is secondary to remembering to take pictures there. I wonder if you can get level up powder from fishing contest. I don't think so. What's the list of fishing contest rewards, actually? Dark Cloud to fishing contest rewards. Dark Cloud Wiki prizes. Note, the following information is not completely accurate. That's not helpful. But is there any level up powder in this list at all? No. Bummer. That sucks. This is unfortunate. Well, oh well. I was hoping that you could get level up powder because that's the only thing stopping me from having an even more insane than usual challenge idea, which is, without using weapon synthesis, could you get a perfect save file? And if you could do that, the answer would be yes. Like, could I do my perfect save file without weapon synthesis? But without that, you can't. Because you need some way to get more level up powder in chapter 3 while you have Lyn in your party. And you need to be able to get a lot more level up powder. Because part of 100% save file is having the armbands, like having a maxed out armband. You know, that's part of having a not necessarily 100% save file, but a perfect save file, sure, certainly. You have to have at least one maxed out weapon, no matter what definition you're going for it for each type. You know, you can't just not have a maxed out armband. It's not a perfect save file. But yeah, that is the only barrier between me and doing a perfect save file without even using weapon synthesis. I say, knowing that that's probably honestly not true, I think the biggest barrier there is, even if you could do that, the time investment would be immense. It would be functionally ridiculous just to do the armband.
Very good.
Oh hey, nice. Cool. I always like it when I get 2,000 gold from one of those. But yeah, that is your fun fact. Everything else that I would consider part of a perfect save file does not require any weapon synthesis to do, which makes sense when you think about it. You know, all weapon synthesis really does is make the dungeon part of the game harder, or if you don't do it. That's because there isn't. If you want level up powder, you make it in chapter 8. If you want level up powder before then, as far as I know, there's no way to get it in an unlimited quantity. The only way I'm aware of to get it before then is Spida, and that's a limited quantity, right? Because it's not a repeating reward on any floor. It's a first time reward on a bunch of floors. But that's not super helpful because that doesn't give me anywhere near enough. Like, very, very far off. That's not gonna have enough hits to go in. This is probably going to be an example of an impossible one because of the way that's around the corner. Maybe not though. It might still be possible. I just kind of doubt it. Usually when one's around a corner like that, the game doesn't properly calculate how many hits you need to actually do that. Yeah, 3 hits? Uh-huh, sure, game. I think that's too much power. Oh, no, that was actually perfect. I'm better at this game than I thought I was. Okay, now let's hope we don't clip the edge here because the walls on this are pretty janky. Okay, backspin because we're only... Ooh, that's not good. That's fine though. That worked out as well as it could have. Okay, is that going right through it? Looks like it is. There we go. We actually got it in 3 hits. I didn't believe in us, I'll be honest. I did not believe in myself on that one. I thought I was gonna be pretty screwed. But we did it. Easy game, easy life. And all we got was saving 1,500 Zenny. Or whatever the money is in this game, Gilda. I don't know why my brain said Zenny. Like, this is not Mega Man. Or is it? The plot twist of all time. Dark Cloud and Mega Man set in the same universe. The Dark Genie, that's just the Sigma virus. Back once again. Okay. Off we go. Okay, now we go here to be told that we need a star, whatever. And then we get out of here. Okay, pretty sure we've been told that we need a star thing now, but I'll walk all the way up just to be safe. Okay, yeah, we've now been told that we need one. Let's get out of here. Go to Balance Valley, go to the fishing contest, and take pictures of everything there. So true. That is truly all Steve is. But that implies we're on the Mega Man Battle Network timeline if there's net navies. That's the wrong way. Don't know where I'm going. Also, I think it's really funny that the whole town for a while in chapter 1 of this game is just okay with some clowns with knives just blocking off town hall. Like the police didn't do anything about that. Like they were just like, yeah, this is okay. Like, what? Excuse me? Okay. Hello? Is this not the screen? There we go. Okay, so there's Victory Stand and Electric Bulletin. Here's Scale. Glowing Gate's this, right? Yeah. There's Glowing Gate. That's everything that's inside. Let's give the owl a bunch of fish. Why is quit the default option? Okay, so this fish is likely the best one we have. Yeah, they just got scared off by the clowns, you know? Which, like, not surprising. Also, that fish was unfortunately small. Anyways, now we just randomly pick from our Nyler list. I have no idea how this will go for us, but we'll do our best. I don't feel like that was our best, I'll be honest. But we're still doing it. Like, I still have so many fish to just give the owl, you know? Like, we're not running out. I'm assuming our gummies are going to be lighter. I don't know that for sure, but I'm assuming that that's true. You know? Imagine actually planning a strategy for the fishing contest in this game. I could never. Like, all I'm gonna do is keep throwing fish at it until I get lucky. You know? And that is not lucky. It'd be great if I could at least get in the upper half of the Nyler range with some of these. Not gonna be that one though. Yeah, every time I give him a fish, it removes it from my inventory. Bummer. But yeah, the reason I'm just throwing fish at this is because I don't really care. Yeah, pretty much. That is presumably what happens after they're weighed, because like otherwise there's no reason that I can't have them back to eat myself, you know? Speaking of, do I have the... I do have the stove. That's what I can do with all my gummies then. Because I'm sure by the next fishing contest I'll have caught more fish. By the next fishing contest I might have a lure rod. In which case I can actually just catch a better fish for it. Because it is very nice to like have a high enough weight that you'll consistently win first. Because then you can just be like, use my previous best actually, and then move on with your life. And never actually fish for a fishing contest again. Anyway, I don't even think we made third, I'll be honest. I don't think we're on the podium. I think we're off the podium on this one. Yeah, we're not even on the podium. Rough. I kind of expected that after that one though. Also, Adele be out here fishing 1,500? Not bad. Or 15,000, excuse me. Anyway, I've now got most of the ideas from chapter 3. Everyone, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Why is it that none of these are entirely correct? They're all partially correct. What I'm talking about with that is photos. It had this area listed as the only place to get a wrapper, and that's not true. You can get a wrapper in a couple of different places in chapter 1, but I don't think this person likely cares about correcting their website this much afterwards. Anyway, paint, eyeball. Fun fact, I'm checking this out because apparently you can invent the clown foot in chapter 2, and I did not know that. I didn't know about the paint's eyeball clown robos attack recipe, so I'm testing it out to confirm. Yeah, there is. There's one in Cedric's shop. There's one in Need's office. I think there's one somewhere in Max's house. Like, there's a few. Like, you absolutely don't need to wait for the fishing contest to get it. But overall, this invention thing that DMW882 in chat gave me is better than what I was using before. Like it's significantly better. Definitely an improvement. Because I was just using a GameFAQ guide before, and this lets you actually check them off as you get them. So like it's absolutely better. It's just wrong about wrapper, and so far that's the only thing it's wrong about that I've noticed, which is still better than the GameFAQ version that did not remember that the bridge does not go down in Palm Brinks until you're in chapter 2. There's been a change in the future. Maybe something will happen. I don't care. I don't care if something will happen. I am downloading a Geostone. No. I will complain about other guides being incorrect. I'm not going to do any myself, though. It is much more satisfying. Oh, that's right. I need a house for Blinkhorn. Wait, I just realized something. The fence is for Blinkhorn. Ah, whoops. Me. Clean it up. I forgot Blinkhorn needed to be here, I'll be honest. Like, I just completely forgot that that was a thing that needed to happen. Okay, so 4 plot torches. There we go. And then I need another brick house. Well, I have the materials for it. Awesome. Okay, I need to put this somewhere where there's space to put a fence around it in the most cursed fashion possible. Okay, so make sure that's tilted. Like, that's an important step. Okay, so we put this over here, and then there, your front doorway is protected, Blinkhorn. Is this sufficient? The entrance is protected from everyone but me. Is this good enough? Evidently not. He insists on more fencing. Greedy man that he is. Another 3 pieces should be fine. There we go. The most beautiful fence. The most beautiful and useful fence anyone has ever seen. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I have way more culture points than I need to, but that's because there's a lot of things on this one that you need to invent. Or that you need for inventions. So there's a lot of extra stuff on Stuart's house that I just made for that purpose. Dang. I need to move a tree, I guess. Yup. We will place it right over here. There we go. And now everything should be done except for the lighthouse moon crystal restored. Easy. Into the future. Prepare yourselves to be flashbanged. What about the weapon shop? Skip. Oh, yeah. I don't even remember if the weapon shop even sells anything good. You know? It's just there. There we go. I was like, let me take the picture of it. Okay, there we go. Now we just need to buy the star glass. Thank you. Oh, while I'm here, I'll get some repair powder. After all, I am running kind of low, as one does when you use the ride pod as your main offensive tool. I think each repair powder like it's candy. I always forget I can just walk off those. Anyway, this is... I think this is Loud Chow's Bistro. We're checking. Yeah, that's Loud Chow's Bistro. I don't want to... More accurately, I don't want to have to look up which chests are the bugged ones. I think it's the ones by the weapon shop, but I don't feel like having to look it up. It's either by the weapon shop or the tool shop. But I don't want to have to look it up, so I'm just not touching them. And I'll pick them all up once I pass through the star wall. Because I'm going to do that. We got a great selection for you. Our weapons are known for being strong and sturdy. Okay. Do you have anything that matters? No. I guess being able to buy a bandit brassard isn't bad. That's it. That's all that's all that works here. Or all that matters here. Anyway, there's the hat and there's the horn, which are the only two ideas here. Okay, now we can go do the boss fight. Does Monica have a good enough sword for the boss fight? Yeah, it's fine. It's not ideal, but it should be okay. Since I'm planning on actually getting Monica a proper sword in the near future, what I will do is do something I would never do to a weapon I actually intend to use, and just shove some power crystals into it. You know? 61 must be the maximum for its attack. You know, that's not the kind of thing I would do to any weapon I intend to continue using, really, but, you know, I'll build it up to a churro, why not? If it can, might as well. And then I will simply use up all of my power crystals on it. There we go. So that way that boss fight, the boss fight will be a little less annoying. Monica's part of it anyway. Max's part of it will be real easy because you just equip the barrel cannon and win, and that's it. That's Max's whole half of the fight. You just take a picture of the battleship and then you twirl as a cannon. Let's see. The turquoise doesn't give me anything I'm likely to want to put on a weapon directly, so I might as well put it on Monica's makeshift sword here. You know? It'll make it a little bit better. Anyway, her sword probably needs an inordinate amount of lightning and exorcism to upgrade. Like, that sword's not getting upgraded, let's just put it that way. But you know, it's fine. Oh, I forgot, I need to make a well in Balance Valley too, so that way I can take a picture of it. Balance Valley has an annoying amount of things for you to take a picture of. Sindane's only thing is like, what? The water wheel? And none of the more annoying thing is that none of the Balance Valley stuff's ever required. You know, like, you never have to build a well or anything. So, like, I don't know, it just makes you have to... We could add a mini game. That's hard. Well. That's the last Balance Valley thing we needed. We could add a mini game. I think if I could add a mini game, it would be something related to gathering materials. Or something along those veins. I think what I would do is I would remove Conda as a shopkeep, and instead have it be more like you could play a little mini game with the dwarves where they went out and, with the Furbits, where they went out and gathered stuff for you. Make it some kind of silly mini game where they go into the forest and they bring back materials. Yeah, pretty much. Aren't they already? We're not paying them. The only one of them we pay is Conda, and honestly, that's kind of iffy that he's charging us for saving the world. Kind of rude, to be honest. Like, we're out here saving his butt. I'm not even gonna change off the Spheda Club, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of the flying battleship and then I'm relegated to the ride pod anyway. Because I am not doing this fight the way you have to with Max if you're not using the ride pod. It's annoying. I'm only willing to do this fight that way if I am doing a ride podless challenge. Or ride pod minimum challenge, more accurately, since you are required to use it twice. Anyway, skip all the scenes. Soon we'll be at the point where I'll stop skipping scenes, because I won't remember the rest of the game after that. Because the end of chapter 3 is the end of the scenes that I've recently seen. You know, everything past that is much later. So I'm just checking.
What's going on? Who are you?
We'll explain later.
Anyway, Monica hero leaps over to the sword fight. I don't think so, but could be. I'm used to hearing Max's voice actor in so much that I just don't really register when it's him as much as I out. Rude. Okay, where's the ship? Got flying battleship. Now, Ride Pod! Go, Ride Pod, go! The camera can't even keep up with how good the Ride Pod's doing. I almost died on that transition. I hate that that's how that works. Stop magicking, you jerk. I'm pretty sure you can't get hit by both of those, because I feel like I should have there. I like how it swaps you out of the ride pod. Like, game, you think I'm not just getting back in? 'Cause I assure you, you are incorrect. Why is it ignoring the flame that's right here? 1 second. What's the... Okay, attacking that turtle shell is worse than my actual wrench. There we go. I don't know why it was just not locking onto that evil flame. I've never had that one happen before. I'm guessing it had something to do with some weird lock-on glitch as I got switched to Monica. Easy. Loser. Got wrecked. Anyway, so there's
Well
flying
done.
battleship done.
Your skills surpass even your father's.
Except
Wahoo.
Crest!
Anyway, so Crest gets murdered still. Although we did still change the past because we did save the moon crystal, so there's that. Anyway, she has some emotional scenes with her master, blah blah blah. There's been a change in the future, and then the most obvious plot twist ever happens, as it turns out that Crest was her taking on her master's name the whole time. Because it was 100 years in the future. She barely lives that long. Her master died already. It was always gonna be her. Let me skip the scene.
Griffin is 10,000.
There we go. The game really be like, why do you want to skip the scene? I'm like, please. Please let me. Just let it happen.
So they're all being
I just want to skip the scene and move on. I mean, yeah. Also, I hate that it forces me out of the future. How rude. Do 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 do. I think one of the things that I would change about this game, if I could, is just to make the time travel make sense. Because none of these things happening over 100 years makes sense. Like, just think about, like, Sindane. It becomes a lake. That whole area. In a century? Not without someone trying, you know? Like, that happens only if someone did that on purpose. Okay, we're up to 167 ideas and 26 scoops. That should be all of them. I mean, yeah, but there's a difference between forcibly adding rivers and it becoming a whole lake. And apparently that would have happened even without our interference. So, you know, like we didn't cause that. Like, we did, but, like, at one point that would have happened regardless. Like, my point being that, like, there's a lot of, like, this whole structure here, would have had to have been built over decades, which means that, like, the only way any of this exists is if it gets started being built, like, right after the events of the game, or like pretty shortly after. You know, there's a lot of little things like that where, like, they don't really make sense on a 100-year time scale, but they'd make a lot of sense if it was, like, supposed to be 300 or something. And then that makes the reveal that Lyn is Cress more shocking, right? Because you could say they always expected it to be a name that was passed down, but they didn't expect it to be Lyn still. I don't know. There's a lot of things like that. I don't know why I'm moving, actually. I want to go to make and do the inventions for the chapter. Are you ready to make some anti-curse amulets? And other anti-amulet, like a lot of amulets, in this set. Like, a surprising amount of amulets, to be honest with you. I mean, yeah. Technically, you're not allowed to curse in my chat, so that makes sense. Actually, I already have it on. It's called Automod, or whatever. Is that the name of the auto moderator? I'm too sleep deprived to remember, man. And also, my stream would never be cursed in any way. Pay no attention to the way I repeatedly build things. It's not important. Don't worry about it. That is one thing I like much better about the build system in Dark Cloud 2 versus Dark Cloud 1. Is, you know, you can be much more cursed with it because you have more freedom. I think one thing I don't like about Dark Cloud 2's build system is it lost a lot of the actual character of the characters. Like, it was always in kind of silly ways, but I feel like the characters in Dark Cloud 1 were more defined than in Dark Cloud 2. You know? Like, some areas in Dark Cloud 1 were definitely less defined, but, like, in general, Darkcloud 2, just its side characters just are so much more one-dimensional, because like in Darkcloud 1, the idea was always here are the obvious things that you know that character wants, and then most characters, when you talk to them, will have a secret thing that's at least a little surprising. Well is used in so many things. Well. I can't stop myself from making that joke every time I say well, just so you know. Like, it's happening. I can't stop it. I'm contractually obligated by a contract I wrote to myself.
Yeah, it worked.
That's true, it is a well. That's very true. Next is, we need to make the bucket legs. That's absolutely one thing that I would love fixed in this game. Is just let me move the inventions around. Let me alphabetize them, categorize them, anything. I'll take anything over just the order you invented them in. Like,
Say cheese.
that sucks. Warehouse, then trash can, and then mailbox. We're gonna make a new pack for the ride pod. Heck yeah, we did it.
Say cheese.
We are only at B for the inventions for this chapter, just so everybody knows. There's a few. True. Okay, so next is Cannonball Arm 3, which is Constructor first. Also, I gotta say, of all the things I've done in this game while sleep deprived, inventing is the hardest. Moon Crystal is down here. I was like, where is it? And then I remembered. Like, I think it's because like my reading speed goes down when I'm sleep deprived, but I still want to navigate the menu as if I wasn't, you know?
Say
I still
cheese.
want to navigate the menu at the speed that I could if I wasn't tired. Yeah. I would agree, because like, if you want to trial and error it, you just have to go through every single item and match it with every single other item to see which ones it gives you the hint that if you add the right third item, something will happen. And that is like, even with the confirmation, when you have 2 correct items, that's still bonkers. Especially since you then, you have to take notes because you don't know when you're going to have the item you need, you know? First is Clown Robo's attack for this one. We're making an upgrade to the Clown Hands next. Not that we're going to equip that, because we're going to equip the Samurai Arm. Because we are going full samurai now. It is time for the samurai. We are abandoning our clown identity to be a samurai instead. Mainly because the clown hand 2 doesn't look good. I don't like it, so we're not gonna wear it. Okay. Next is the dragon shoes. We've made it to D in our inventing for this chapter. We're really getting places. We are halfway through this scroll page though, so there is that. Runaway dragon, and then waterfall. Makes our dragon shoes. Will I get Clown Hand 3? Like, will I equip it? I don't know, maybe. I haven't decided. I'll definitely invent it. Unless there's something I do not know about it. But I'm just planning on inventing everything. Go full clown. Maybe. Maybe at the end of the game I'll go full clown. If I like the color scheme for Clown Hand 3, or I assume there's a Clown Hand 4, I don't remember, but I assume there is. If I like the color scheme for either one of them, I might do that. Okay, now we're all the way to M. Yeah, it really speeds up once you get past the D. Like, the rest goes down easy. Anyways, there's fan, then rifle, and then it's a little too far, runaway dragon. I really wish there was an easier way to navigate this. Like, the more pictures you have, the more unwieldy this whole thing gets. And it gets pretty bad. Okay, next is the moon or the sun. Either one works, interestingly. I didn't know that. Then moon crystal from down here. And then fountain from all the way up here. From all the way downtown.
Say cheese.
This getting more and more annoying the farther you are into the more pictures you have is part of the reason I like inventing in each chapter rather than waiting. Because if you wait, you have to deal with the full list for every single invention, which is suffering. I honestly don't recommend it. It's not a good experience. I did that once on a file where I didn't invent anything until the beginning of chapter 8, and I regretted that decision. It was not fun. Yeah, with a keyboard this would definitely be better, where you could like start typing it in. But like, even just like, the way it should work is instead of being a list like this, have it be alphabetized and make one of the triggers, like maybe L2 and R2, switch you between letters, you know? Because L1 and R1 having page up and page down is still good. Like, you still want to have that for the letters that are a little more packed. But like, in general, I just want to move between letters. I don't care about going up or down exactly a page. That's not what I actually want. And it would be a lot less painful if I could just press it the right amount of times to go the right amount of letters. Yeah, that would be much better. Wait.
Oh,
Oh.
no good, huh?
I went, skipped down a line. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy.
Say cheese.
Okay, next is the most important thing. Premium chicken. For all of your eating needs. I actually have no idea if it's better to just buy premium chicken. I think it probably is. I don't actually know what materials it needs.
Say cheese.
Here, we are at least more than halfway done. We're getting there. Next is wheel. And rotating sun. Like, I think if you look through games, you'll find a lot better ways to navigate lists than what this game did. Because effectively, that's all inventories are, right? Lists. Like, there are a lot of games, there are a lot of JRPGs that have solved this problem. You know? So, like, you can look through them and find the one that would work, that would translate best to this. But it absolutely is not what this is. It is very annoying, as it is. Anyway, we have now made the samurai arm, which is going to be our next weapon.
Say cheese.
And now we will make the samurai body, which is telescope, then crescent shaped light, and then Cedric's shop sign. Wahoo! We did it. We've still got a couple more things to invent, but we're definitely getting there. And sewn silk flag, horn, and then spinning Ivanov to make Sandbreaker. I'm honestly not sure how those three things combine to make this, but
Say cheese.
sure. I just don't understand what the flag is doing in there. Like what is the flag bringing to the table idea-wise in that one? I don't get the connection. You know, spinning Ivanov is bringing the fact that it's made out of earth. Horn is bringing like the shape, I guess. And then the flag is just kind of there. I don't know. It's one of the invention routes that makes no sense to me. We did it. We invented a better wrench. Sandbreaker. It's the sand sword. And you make it out of hand-sewn silk flag, horn, and spinning Ivanov, which do not make sense. Specifically, the hand-sewn silk flag. Like that does not combine into that at all. Laundry is what I need first for this one. Then a palm tree. And then waterfall.
Yeah,
Wahoo! We have invented soap. I'm glad that Max finally knows about soap. It was getting a little rough there for a while, with him not being aware of its existence, but now that he knows, everything is fine. I got hit by a big yawn.
yeah.
Okay, bottle. Now we're making stamina drink, which is not nearly as busted in this game as it is in the one as it is in Dark Cloud 1. Yeah, and Max, that's true. Palm Branks is not a good place to go if you like cleanliness, evidently. Next is Phantom Memo Eater. We're gonna make a Starbreaker. Firehouse. Firehouse. The House of Fire, the firehouse. And chimney, which I went past. It happens. Now we just have Wise Owl Sword and Wooden Box Body, and then we're done. Okay, so charging RAM. And then tree. And then grass. I still have, what is that? 6 hours left of stream? This is rough. If only I had managed to get my sleep schedule somewhat aligned with where I wanted it before today. Would have made my life easier today, that's for sure. Although I probably wouldn't be streaming right now, so, you know, there's that. I probably would have actually streamed yesterday or the day before. So, you know. Some things are better, some things are worse. Okay, there we go. We have now made 59 inventions. Yeah, I guess it could. At least that's something. Anyway, so for our thing here, we want the samurai body, which I need red paint and rolling logs for. The samurai arm, which I need more rolling logs and thick hide for. I should just teleport to Konda. You know, we'll just figure this out right outside of the shop. At least I already had gold bars, so I got lucky with that clown earlier. I think missing out on gold bars is the only time you can even really, you know the clown that offers you boxes? Those boxes can contain gold bars. And so I got some gold bars like that. Oh wait, Parn's not here anymore. Yeah. I will say that is like literally the only thing that you can that can be in one of those clown boxes that I'll actually be sad I didn't get is gold bars. Everything else is like like it's nice to have, but it's certainly not required. Do you believe this is Parn's house? And it is. Sure doesn't look like a purple roof, though. Give me your paints. Wahoo. We did it. Why? Automod, chill. Sometime I actually need to look through how to set up Automod more thoroughly other than just turning it on. I think someone's probably already typed both suck and sucks, and I've allowed it. So those have already explicitly been permitted, which is why it doesn't catch them anymore. You know what would be great is if every person that you added on the train just increased Konda's stock. Like he just got more items. It held that? But why? Yeah, weird. Automod's being weird. As I'm surprised it caught it a second time since it was explicitly allowed. like 2 seconds ago. Whatever. No, not move. Make. Okay, we make a samurai body. And we make a samurai arm with 5 more thick hide. I guess. The interface with Automod only said that Sucks You was the problem, but yeah, I guess it probably is also something else. Oh, am I blind? Where's thick hide? Does he not sell thick hide? Who does? Do I have to go? Surely I don't have to go back to... Surely someone else sells thick hide in this train, but I guess I can just go back to Morton. Morton, sell me some sell me some thick hide. Don't know, I just said thigh. I'm not sure where that came from. I guess it is just the fusion of the 2 words. So I just skipped the step, but certainly sounds weird. That's not what I meant. Okay, there's a samurai arm. Wahoo. Now the only other thing I needed was, where is it? Bucket pack. Needs a whole bunch of scraps metal and a whole bunch of red paint. Yeah, I honestly just assumed I could get that from, like, I didn't even think about it. I would never have thought I couldn't get it from Conda. Like, it feels like an item Conda should have, right? Like, it feels like something I shouldn't have to even think about. But apparently not. Which is weird. Okay, right over here is Parn. I should really get in the habit of putting the shopkeepers that are more useful closer to where you start in a level, but you know, oh well. Not sure I'd even classify Parn as a more useful shopkeep generally. If you're actually doing any like amount of grinding or other things like that, you generally have more than enough paint. Okay, there's a bucket pack, and that's all we need to make right now. Let's throw that on. There's the bucket pack. Next is the samurai body, and then the samurai arms. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, now let's go over to Sindane Station. And then we get to start trying to go through these walls. We're gonna start in chapter 3 because that'll be the bigger stat boost for us. Because once I make those chests appear, I can actually just pick up all the chests. I don't know why I went this way. Hello, Cedric. Repair robot parts. And then I no longer have anyone in my party, so once I shop here, I'll add them to my party. So that way I have another refill for the ride pod. There we go. Now we do it again. Now we do it again. We need enough defense that the ride pod can actually take a significant amount of hits from them. How much defense are we at now? 47 plus another 4, so 51. That's pretty good. I don't know how much we should have in chapter 6. I do not remember, but I think 51's at least on par. Like, it's not the point where we'll shake off most hits with ease, but it's definitely at the point where they're doing like a normal amount of damage and not like utterly destroying us. Anyway, use that to get the core 3, and then get yet another shield kit. Here at, we can get another couple. I think we'll run out of XP after, these two. Might not even be able to get another one. I don't know. I don't remember how steep the price increase is. Oh, just barely can afford it. Okay, so that should be enough that we're fine on the Ride Pod's defense, even in Chapter 6. It now has, like, 67 defense, so it should be fine. Like, we're good. Okay, now Starlight Canyon. I want to save before I do this, actually, because I have done a lot of stuff, and like I am about to try and glitch through a wall. You never know what could happen. You know, better to be safe than sorry when you're glitching through a wall. Plus, I think it's been a while since I saved. Yeah, it'd been an hour and a bit. So that was probably a good decision. You know, probably a good idea to save and not lose the last hour and a bit of gameplay. Okay, so now we try and get through here, and it should be nice and easy. Indeed. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Rough. Yeah, next one's the beach. Second, my phone is going off because I forgot to turn off my Sunday alarm. There we go. I fixed it. But yeah, next one is the beach. Idiot. I should probably start actually giving these abs to Max, but I honestly can't be bothered with the abs from this floor. It's like every clear of the floor is like 400 or something without abs up. So like, it's a pretty forgettable amount, you know? Like it's pretty inconsequential, the amount of abs that we could be giving Max's wrench right now. Like it's certainly an amount, it's just not an amount that matters. And while technically Max's gun will also get abs, it also doesn't matter. Because that is not the gun for Max that will matter. Jirak's gun is just a holdover until I actually make something for Max. Also, man, we're really getting poisoned today, huh? Max is having a rough day with poison. Max just looks around and gets poisoned, I guess. That's the kind of day it is. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm actually going to care to grind. Even at this point, I might not. I'm at least going to clear the floors though. I may just decide it's not super worth it for me to care about grinding. You know, I may just do it the one clear through and be like, I don't care enough to grind. That is quite possible. Oh yeah, I got him. Got him again. Easy game, easy life. I think the biggest thing that this game is missing is the ability to not the ability to, but like some kind of difficulty scaling, because enemies get stronger like numerically, but I don't really feel like they get stronger in terms of like concepts or anything really. Like the game just never asks you to be better at it, which I guess is a good thing in some ways. Like it lets you feel like you're getting a lot better at the game, because the game doesn't push back on that curve other than asking you to get better at upgrading your weapon. It's so nice to just walk forward, swing my samurai swords, and be done with enemies. Okay, so just so we all are clear on what the goal is, I need to get a Sphida sphere like right here. I'm pretty sure is how this one works. And then we can use it to get through the wall. But it's less luck dependent than like waiting for an Angel Devil coin, which is really hard on this dungeon map. Like obnoxiously so. Like I've never gotten it to work. I'm told it does work, but I've never gotten it to work. It's much more stringent than the chapter 2 Angel Devil coin one, which is why I generally just don't bother with this one until I have Sphida, because it is almost impossible to do the Angel Devil coin one. Just because you almost never get an Angel Devil coin where you can actually go through a wall, because there's so much fewer options for getting through a wall in this one. But the Sphida is still pretty luck dependent, because you need the Sphida to appear somewhere where you can actually get it to that spot, you know? And there's nothing you can really do to force that, you just have to hope. You know, it's just waiting for it to happen. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's go over this way. Then we will smack some more enemies around. I love just being able to one-shot yo-yo guys now. It's great. They just eat shit. It's beautiful. Anyway, we will be on Battle Wrench for a while, by the way. We need some weapon HP because I want to hit 255.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
What do you mean by biggest energy thing? might be able to get that one in position. It's gonna be a little sketchy, but... Oh, fuel tank? Yeah. Only 3 hits. Getting across this bridge is gonna be a pain, but I think I can do it. Okay, that's a little further than I meant for it to go, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna have to be real careful to hit it nice and soft here. I'm also going to just quickly open up the video to see the live demonstration of where I need to get this, because that's kind of important. That I actually get the exact right spot here. So let me look through videos here. Know what I'm looking for. Yeah, out of bounds from sphere collision. Go a little bit earlier in this video. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we want the sphere to be as far in the corner as possible. We can more perfectly aim it with the last reposition. Ooh. That should be fine. Let me make sure I'm as far in the corner as I can be. Okay, now I do that. Okay, I did not successfully do it. It must not be running at quite the right angle. Let me look at it. I think my sphere is in the right place. It looks about right anyway. I think this is a camera angle thing. Yeah, there we go. We are free! Let me look at how I get the rest of the way. Uh-oh. I don't think I phased through the right wall here. Well, at least I managed to unphase. So, there's that. I think I went through the rock when I want to go through the wall on the other side. Oh, got bumped out. It's okay, we can keep trying. That's further than I expected to get knocked. That's for sure. This rock is not where I expected to end up. Okay. So Max can't get out of here. So let's see if Skeleton can. This might be bad. We might be stuck in this rock. It's okay, we'll just leave, I guess. It's unfortunate since we have the sphere in, like, what looks to be pretty much the right place. Can I do any shenanigans with the ride pod? Probably not. I feel like the ride pod probably has the tightest collision in terms of, like, not glitching out. Because there's probably a lot, they knew the ride pod was gonna have that issue. But yeah, it looks very much like I am completely trapped and cannot move. Doesn't appear to be any direction I can point the camera or any amount of diagonal I can do that gets me out of here. See if switching back to the fishing rod helps at all. Yeah, it would appear that we are just stuck. Unfortunate. Well, we'll just have to try again. That's just unlucky. We just went through the wrong thing. You know, like that's just a little bit unlucky. Oh well, we almost made it through this wall, like, shockingly quickly for me being someone who hasn't done it in, like, 2 years. And 2 years ago, I only did it once. You know, I do not have, it's not like I have a plethora of experience getting through the star walls here. I just learned how to do it once for the no weapon synthesis run, and then that was the last time I did it. Look at them all just perish. You will be like them, King Mimic. Did that just do 61 damage to me? What? Excuse me? What do you mean that did 61 damage? I forgot I could even look in first person. See, though, I know it's not, though. Like, you would think that that would be a worry. But I, in fact, know that it is not a worry. Okay, I got the video for this paused at the exact right moment for ease of doing the trick. Honestly, I don't need to do this trick to continue progressing the game, but I do want to, you know? Don't need to, but I'm gonna. I might not do it in Sindane though. Like, The main reason I want to do this is that way I don't have to remember which chests are ones that you need to be worried about disappearing, or about the ones that you need to be worried about picking up. I don't want to have to look up which ones I can do that with. And so going through the Star Wall and just getting all the chests now is the easiest way to accomplish this. Because then I just can go around and make sure I've picked up every chest and move on with my life. Goodbye, Yo-Yo Barrel. Another enemy easily dispatched. Ignore the fact that it hit me in the face. It's not important. Oh, wait. Here we go. Have my Battle Wrench +8 back on. Because I needed to make it into like a +30 something. Do 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 do. I think it's really funny how the game transitions from like, here's 1 to 2 of things to like, here's like 11. You want some sturdy claws? You can have some sturdy claws. Here's 11, buddy. Like, it's really funny. Like, the more you stop and think about it, the more you realize that there's no reason for the game to be like that other than they wanted you to have to grind less. They were like, grinding's unfun, actually. Here's your way out so you don't have to do that if you don't want to. And the funniest part is, like, you still have to grind if you're unlucky, because you can't control what materials you get, you know? If you get a bunch of rough rock that you don't need, you're still pretty screwed. You know, you're still gonna have to spend an inordinate amount of time on that. I don't know. I don't know what the differences are between versions in this game. I'd be interested to find out. But I do not know. Cannot believe that I got hit like that. Anyway, I'm just occasionally letting my weapons absorb some more abs on max. I'm surprised that the release didn't get anything more than just quality of life fixes, but I guess they probably didn't have the time or budget to actually do anything more in that period of time. It's always interesting what kinds of things get added in international versions of games, because sometimes it's a lot, you know? Sometimes they're just like, hey, here's this whole new thing that wasn't in the base game, just for you. I will forever remember, in the days before patches, the absolute audacity that Kingdom Hearts had to be like, we're releasing a patch and it's the full price again. You know? And like, don't get me wrong, the final mix versions of the games did add a lot. It's just really funny to think about the audacity to do that. Ooh, 2 hits? I don't think my chances are good for this one. Betamax? That's funny. How in the world do I get it to actually stop over there? My best bets, aiming right here. I just don't know how I'm gonna get it to stop. I don't think I can give this enough. It's going too far for backspin to work. Because at that distance, backspin will just launch it back over the cliff towards me. I don't think topspin will stop it. Huh. We're just gonna have to hope with this one. That's beautiful, but not actually close enough to where I needed it to be. I needed it to be here. I forget sometimes that you can actually move the sphere, like, super far. I will say, overall, that was actually a beautiful shot. I'm amazed I got that. Well, since I can't get to the spot over there, I guess my only choice is to try to phase through a different wall. So which wall looks the most feasible, do you think? Maybe right here? Probably right here. It's either gonna be right here or right here. I think right here is probably my better shot. So... but like, that's about all I can do. Okay, that properly pushed us out. The prep work is going good. I am currently on a side quest of I feel like doing something silly. So I am doing... no. Okay, let's see you later. I'm currently trying to get to the, through the star door. But unfortunately, I couldn't get this to where you need to for the consistent glitch. So I was just seeing if I could get it to go through another spot, and it looks like I cannot. So if you get the Spheda sphere to right here, it has collision with you when you are fishing. So if you get it to right here, you run into this wall while looking right about there-ish, and you equip the fishing rod, and if you do it right, you get pushed to the outside of this structure, and then you can fall down. And once you fall down, the area down there's collision isn't as complete, so then you can fall through the floor, which, in case you didn't know, if you get out of bounds in this game and you fall far enough down, you reappear at the top. You know, you circle back around. And so then you can fall into that spot over there between the Stargate and the exit, and the exit functions normally if you can get there. Like, the Stargate just physically blocks you from getting to it. The exit still works. You know, it's still functional as an exit. Yeah, that's how you get through it with Spheda. You can also use Angel Devil Coins to do something pretty similar, but the Angel Devil Coin one in Starlight Canyon is really hard. But if you see someone do it in Chapter 2, that's what they did. They used an Angel Devil Coin and Monica's monsters, specifically the skeleton, to phase through the wall. It's the same kind of deal. The Angel Devil Coins have collision with you and push you away when you're a monster, and the skeleton's hitbox is the easiest to go through walls with, along with the Baron ones, but you can't get the Baron in Chapter 2. the Baron Balloon set of enemies. So you use the skeleton because it's the one that you can get in chapter 2. And it phases through walls pretty easily as long as you can get an Angel Devil coin that's pretty close. You also abuse, so interestingly, Sphida has a collision with you when you have the fishing rod out, but explicitly Angel Devil coins do not. You can walk right through them. So you just walk through them with the fishing rod in hand and then switch to a monster and get pushed through the wall. But that's pretty luck dependent in chapter 2. Like, this is luck dependent too, but not quite as much as the Angel Devil coin. Because with Angel Devil coins, you have to get an Angel Devil coin that's near the wall. That's near a wall that you can phase through, because you can't phase through every wall in the game. So it's pretty luck dependent. It is easiest in Sindane for Angel Devil coins to get through the wall, but I still wouldn't describe it as easy. You know, it's like easier than everywhere else, but you're still waiting for a while. Like, if you're doing the Angel Devil coin strat, you're probably still clearing that floor 10 times, if not more. Just have my wrench equipped in case I give Max any abs, in case I accidentally give him a workout, you know. Do 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 do. Yo, 5.5 hours left of stream. Not even at the halfway point yet. And I am very sleep deprived, but that's not going to stop me. It's not gonna stop me. All that's going to stop me is nothing. Unless my friends cancel on me, and that would stop me, because if my friends cancel on me, I would absolutely take that as a sign. But I don't think they will. I think that's a very unlikely scenario. My friends would never. Not would never, but they generally would give me notice. Of my friends, I am the flake. Mostly because I'm the one who gets sick the most. Like, if someone's gonna be like, hey guys, sorry I'm sick, I can't do that, it's gonna be me. You know? Like, all my other friends are hearty, hale, and healthy. Like, they get sick very normal amounts. Meanwhile, I'm over here, like, perishing. I just noticed that we are up to 51 weapon HP on the wrench. It's getting there, it's getting there. It just needs like another 20 levels. But, you know, that's fine. We don't need the wrench to be good. That's what Max's gun is for. It's the makeshift weapon. But dude. Also, you know, I might as well. Do I? Oh, I don't. Bummer. I don't actually have Max's gun that he's going to eventually equip. Oh, thank you, Yo-Yo Barrel. I would prefer to not get hit by that. One nice thing about having the samurai blades now is because enemies die so much faster to them, I'm no longer hemorrhaging repair powder every time I clear a floor. Because now enemies die in like 1 to 3 hits instead of like 4. Instead of like 2 to 4, which really adds up over time. Oh boy, more abs. My abs continue to get stronger. I always forget that you can't open a menu while you're attacking. Like, it slips my mind quite often. How much does Ride Pod Fuel restore? I don't think it's a guaranteed full restore. I think it has a limit. I should have waited for my fuel to be at 9 because I think it might be 150. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. It's enough. That's all I need to know for right now. Do 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 do. Anyway, yeah, I just need to get my wrench up to plus 30. And then I can switch it off to a true battle wrench. And then get that up to plus 30. Technically, I think I should actually get those higher, but I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to look at the chart and actually determine what's most efficient in terms of how many abs you need, because I'd rather get to the later tiers of weapons a little bit faster than that would allow for. Although, and plus, like, everything's averages anyway, because the amount of weapon HP you get per level is not consistent. I don't know why I'm bothering to do that at all in this file, because, like, I'm ending this file at chapter 7, so, like, it doesn't really matter. I probably shouldn't bother to do that in this file, come to think of it. I should only do that on my perfect save file, because, yeah, I am going to end this at chapter 7, which means I'm not going to max out stats in chapter 7, you know? There's no reason to do that. We did it! All monsters defeated! Take me to the sphere. This is absolutely gonna be only one hit. Yeah. Ugh. Why? At least I can succeed at Spheda. That sucked. Got hit by the biggest of yawns. A maximum yawn, one might say. Hopefully next floor we'll actually get the condition we need to go in. I'd honestly, because I only did this once 2 years ago, I'd forgotten how annoying it was. Wonder if someone's found a better way through these stargates. Yeah, it's possible. Like, there is a chance that there's a better way now. Like, the last time I did this was 2 years ago. There's still an active community that plays this game, you know? Like, they could have figured out a better way to do this. I haven't seen a better way to do it yet, though, so... For the time being, I must perish. For all the sake of the people who play this game on the regular, though, and have much more hours in it than me, I hope they found a better way. Because this is annoying. Oh boy. Now we once again stab the enemy with our sword. To the surprise of no one. Whoops. That's not the right thing. I should have gotten Maxagon. Oops. Did a little oopsie. A little oopsie daisy. Because I absolutely should have gotten Maxagon. To start leveling. Oh well. Yeah, it's fine. Bummer. I halved Max's health. Rude. Can't just go around having people's health, demon. That's just rude. I can't believe you'd be so inconsiderate. Let's get him. Stab. Easy game, easy life. Get another Gemron. Slain. Now another Nikopos. I assume that's how you say that. Honestly, don't know. Anyone's guess is as good as mine on that one, because that's definitely a weird name. Like, hard to even guess that emoji of it. I hate that they have an attack that deals half your health. It's rude. I put so much effort into having a high defense. You could at least respect that, you know? Like, I did all that, and then you're just gonna hit me as if I didn't? Rude. The rudest of dudes. Glad I bothered to cross this bridge, because finding out that enemy was there later would have been really annoying. My wrench is at what, plus 10? Honestly, I should probably just build it up at this point. But like, it doesn't even take that much to get the weapon HP. You know, especially on the wrench. It could be so easy. Such an easy thing I could do. I have been struck by the biggest of yawns. Maximum yawn, even. Yawn-tastic Central, or something like that. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I'm saying at this point. Like, Coherent Mar was 3 hours ago or so. That's where Coherent Mar was. You know? That was the last time I really felt coherent. Now we're just kind of here. Now we're just present, Mar. Like we're doing our best. I think the weirdest thing about talking to chat is like the persistent drive in my mind to use we and us instead of me and I, because I'm talking to chat. Like for the record, I don't use we and us when I'm just talking normally. That is for some reason a chat thing, and I don't know why. I think it's because there's not anyone here for me to actually talk with. So it feels like I'm talking to myself even when I'm not, you know? Something like that. I don't know. I'm psychoanalyzing myself while sleep deprived, so take that with a grain of salt. Or a whole shaker full of it, probably, is a better plan. Maybe 2 shakerfuls, honestly. Maybe 3. Definitely no more than 4 though. That's a little much, you know? That's a little too much distrust. Please let me open the chest. Yay, a magic crystal. I don't care, but it's a magic crystal nonetheless. It's something. Okay. Onward we go. to go beat up a holy Gemron. Oh. It's so satisfying to see them hit the ride pod and do nothing. You know, like they hit it and it just tanks off. It's very satisfying. Although I suspect that the Chapter 6 enemies will still do decent damage. Oop. Whoops. Guess I don't get to find out whatever was in that rock. Hope it wasn't good. It's fine. You know? Well, the worst that happened. We lost a repair powder. It's fine. Okay. We can do this. I might need to switch to standing just to help me stay awake. Jeez. I've been not using my standing desk recently, which is a bad plan. Because when I was actually using it, I was slowly but surely losing weight. Since I have stopped using it, I have not been. I haven't been gaining the weight back, but I've just kind of been stable. And I'm big enough that stable's a bad thing, you know?
That takes care of you guys.
Like, the only time stable weight is acceptable is if stable weight is accompanied by increased muscle mass. You know?
Which shall it be? Very good. Here
Yo,
you are.
bread, that's so much better than the other option. Mainly because a sword means I have to do more menuing, whereas bread from that chest means I have to do less. This means I don't have to go shopping. Okay, so I don't even see the gates. This one over here should have plenty of hits for me to mess around with. So that's perfect. Only 5. Really? Dang. If I was actually trying to win this Vita, I would see that that had 5 hits, and I would be inclined to be very annoyed with the game. Woohoo! Oop. Perfect. Okay, now let's get the exact angle. Make sure Max is facing the exact right way too. But I think we're good. I think we might be a little too far to the left. That look closer to this? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, I need to fix this. This here is not left enough. I overcorrected. Okay, that's almost perfect. Right there. Okay, now what's the exact angle that I run at? Is it this? Do I just run straight forward? Yeah, with while keeping the camera pointed this way, I just run straight forward and equip the fishing rod. Darn it. Let's try that again. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Why am I getting bounced out in an unexpected way? Okay. We've gone through something. Darn. I'm having some issues getting this glitch to work today. Do not know why. Okay, I have slightly repositioned the sphere. Why is it not working? Okay, we will angle a little more this way. And that also didn't work. Hello? I am very confused about why this is not working, like, at all. Okay, it is just not working for me. Am I not facing enough this way? Maybe. Try that. And I went out of the space differently that time. Maybe I need even just a little bit more of that. Work? Okay. Didn't go far enough though. So we're definitely still in bounds. There's still a wall in front of us. We have not gone far enough. And this is to go even further beyond. Is the kind of energy we need to be bringing to this. So I think in this, he definitely, yeah. Although, even when he's initially out of bounds, he still looks pretty stuck. And what he does is he starts running this way, and then turns. So we will try again. Okay, that looks about right. All right. Okay, Once more with feeling. We're just gonna keep slowly turning to right until it works. I do not know why it is not working, but it is giving me issues. I do not remember it being this finicky. I in fact remember it being distinctly not finicky and working fairly well. That may be me blocking out how annoying it was though. Can't discount that possibility. Okay, because like I can get to this point. Then how do I... Because clearly what the person I'm watching does at that point is runs to the right and then tilts the camera slightly, and it just pushes them around everything that's left. Okay, so let me find the right angle. That's about right. Okay. And then they turn the camera at all at this point? No. They just start running directly this way. And then they turn the camera this way. Except instead of being stuck in place, they pop around all of this stuff, and I don't know why I'm not. Don't know what the difference is here. I'm gonna keep going further to the right and hope that that makes the difference and doesn't get me stuck in the rocks. I just had to say it, huh? I said it once. I didn't even... Help. Send help. I'm stuck. I'm stuck and I can't get out. Yeah, that's it. Once you're in this rock, that's curtains. I've not found any way to get out of this rock. Baron Balloon might be able to, but I don't have that, so... Yeah. Well, once more with feeling, I guess. This is truly pain. About to have to go through my VODs to see how I did it last time. But I really don't want to go through 2-year-old VODs to figure out how I got through this wall. You know, like that's a little much for sure. I just want to go through the silly wall. You know? I don't need to, I want to. You know what I mean? Like, this is completely unnecessary, especially considering this isn't even my, this isn't even my final form! But this isn't even, like, the perfect save file. This is just, I just want to. If I don't get it before, if I don't get it this time, or like at least before I have to go switch to Elden Ring with friends, if I don't have it by then, I'm just going to not worry about it, you know?
Like, if I don't have it by the time I'm streaming with my friends at 11, I'm not gonna worry about getting it. That's fine. I'll take the L and I will move on to chapter 4. Because like I said, this is really just me practicing the glitch more for fun and because I want to, than anything else. I don't need to do it to set up my perfect save file. Like, that's completely unnecessary. I just want to, you know? And if it's just an I just want to thing, I don't need to spend that much time on it when I'm gonna have to do it again later, you know? Like, if I wasn't gonna have to do it again later, I'd be a lot more inclined to actually solve the problem, but I'm going to have to do it again later. You know, like, when I do the perfect save file, one of the requirements of it is actually going to be go through every star wall you can, which means I'm gonna have to figure out, is there even a way through the chapter 4 star wall? Because as far as I'm aware, the sphere collision doesn't work on it. I'll have to ask around the next time people who are more knowledgeable than I are in my chat. I'm pretty far away from having to worry about the chapter 4 one, you know? Especially since around Christmas I'm going to be streaming something entirely different. As I mentioned earlier, my partner and I want to stream Final Fantasy III while my partner is visiting for Christmas. So, the DS version. Because we're going to give them funny names and do funny voices, and it's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be great. Or at least do voices for them. Not sure how funny they'll be. Some of them might be serious, I don't know. But point is, we'll be streaming Final Fantasy III and having fun with it. The DS version, because it has more of a story. If you're wondering why that version. And also because the DS version's the one I grew up with, so it's the one I have way more nostalgia for. Like, I have only played the original version of Final Fantasy III once. Singular time. Not beat it once. I have played it at all once. You know, like, that's it. I have, like, no nostalgia for it. Whereas, the Eternal Wind opening for Final Fantasy III for the DS is, like, one of my favorite pieces of Final Fantasy media ever. Like, I cannot tell you. Also, I like Eternal Wind from Final Fantasy III so much that I started playing Final Fantasy XIV right around the same time Shadowbringers came out, and it spoiled Shadowbringers for me. Way back in A Realm Reborn, as soon as I did Crystal Tower and I heard Eternal Winds as his theme, I knew that he came back in Shadowbringers. And as soon as you know that he comes back in Shadowbringers, you're like, oh yeah, that's who it is. And I don't know how obvious that would necessarily be if you didn't really dig Eternal Wind as a soundtrack. I think you still probably notice it, but like that definitely got past a fair amount of players until they were actually in the expansion, you know? Whereas, like, as soon as I had played through Crystal Tower and I watched the cinematic for Shadowbringers one time, which, you know, they released the cinematics well in advance of the actual expansion coming out, I knew that was all the information I needed to know what was going on there. That was the sum total of necessary information. I am kind of sad that they haven't really in But they didn't really bring that theme back, that musical theme back more obviously in Endwalker. I hope they do bring it back in future things, because I kind of like the idea of having some of, like, I like the idea of Gratia having a musical theme that is just influenced by Eternal Wind. Like, it's good. It's a good song. Use it more, please. Final Fantasy should use that song more. They've earned it. It's a good song. It is one of my favorite Final Fantasy themes at all. I think the only other one I like more, as far as like Final Fantasy themes go, what's that? That is some kind of flying bug that I do not want near me. So like, that sucks that it would be in here right now. Like, would love if it was not. It is flying very erratically. I'm about to flee the room. Be back soon, I guess. Okay, we're back. And it immediately went back to flying around. And it is panicked. Leave me alone. I have a strong feeling it's not going to. But whatever. It doesn't seem to be like anything that could sting me, so it's just a very dumb flying insect of some kind. So hopefully it just stays far, far away from me. That's all I want from it, you know? Fun fact, I don't like insects, if that wasn't obvious from that interaction. I should have said yes to that. Oops. Where is it? Oh gosh. Our waste sphere. Oh dear. That's not terrible. I don't like it though. Yeesh. I always hate bugs that I especially hate bugs I can't identify, because whatever is flying around is not a fly, but it's also not like a bee or a wasp or anything, but it's definitely something in the fuzzy flyers category, as I like to think of them. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I don't like okay, so I recognize that bugs are an essential part of the ecosystem. I just want them to not be near me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, you need to exist, but could you exist over there? It's one of the reasons why, while I really like plants, I would not make a good gardener. That was almost perfect. Just rolled back a little bit and I didn't want it to. Do 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 do. Perfect. Honestly, could not have asked for better. Ooh, that's too weak. That's not gonna make it across. Yeah. Okay. But we've still got plenty of shots left. Let's just make it a little stronger. That may be a little too much. But that's perfect, actually. Beautiful. Okay. Now let's look at this. Okay, that's where I want the sphere. Now, run forward. Okay. Let's get the angle exactly right. Pretty close to exactly right though. I don't know why it's not working. But I know I can get it to work because I have. Oh, that's promising. Darn it. That's less promising. But here we are. But make it work anyway. Bummer. But this time for sure. Okay. The hard part is finding the exact right spot where I get through, but don't get sent into a rock. It's not going amazingly, but I am confident that I can get it to work. Okay, so once again, we've made it to here. I'm gonna check something. Yes. Okay, the skeleton does not have collision with the sphere. So how precise it is dependent on the emulator. And the PS4 version, the PS4, PS5 version of the game, which is what we're playing, is, I think, the harder version to do it on. If I'm understanding the way the emulator works correctly. Okay, what I don't understand is what I do here. I just wish I remembered what I did, because I've done this trick before on a PS4. It's like, I know you can because I have, you know what I mean? Like I explicitly know that it's possible. I think maybe what I'm doing wrong is I'm not keeping the direction that I'm running steady enough in the second half of the trick. Like that. Then you keep the direction that you're running the same. It does not seem to be working to squeeze me around it, and I do not know why. least I'm getting better at getting the first part done. Do I have to turn the camera quickly? Because I've been doing it slowly to try and get the movement right. I think I want to do more like that. How much does the camera exact angle matter? Yeah, we'll look at the exact. It's clearly more from like here. Here, is it diagonal running, or am I supposed to be running sideways? It's without moving the camera. Start running. Looks like directly to the side like this. And you just turn the camera, and there it is. We got it. Okay, so from here, we go back into regular collision. And then we simply hop down. No! Darn it. So close. I didn't quite make it far enough over to get on the other side of the star wall. But that was almost it. I just got the getting behind the star wall part messed up, and that is fine. I think I know where it is now. Maybe not? Maybe I phased through slightly differently that time, and that's why. Lord knows that this is very hard if you don't have the feel. It's one of those tricks where you got to get the feel for it. Because just looking at a video doesn't really get it entirely. I think I phased through slightly differently. I think that's what it is. That turn looked identical to me to when it worked. Maybe that's it. Maybe the camera angle does matter more than I think it does. You know, you can never know with PS2 games whether camera angle doesn't matter at all or is super important. So I think I phased through differently. I think I was in a different spot. So maybe the trick is just way more precise on this emulator than I thought it was. Which, like, could be the case. I would not be surprised to learn that. Oop. Okay, this time for sure. Or not. And to think, if I just made it past that star wall on that one, that would have been it. Also, wait, I'm gonna go confirm something real quick. I'm going to go confirm where exactly on the minimap the star wall starts, so I know how far away from it I need to be. Okay. So pretty much I need to be on the other side of the blue dot. Got it. That's actually really convenient that the blue dot's there to mark that for me. Hey, did I get through that one time? Not any of these. Do not understand what was different. All I can think of is that I phased through the wall slightly differently, and that's just a really minute positioning thing. Yeah, because right here I'm clearly on a different corner of the sphere. And then it works. Yeah, I phased through the wall differently. And there it is. Easy game, easy life, not even close. Definitely didn't take 2 hours. We're saving. We're saving that immediately. Okay, now that we've got that on lock, let's go see if the ride pod can handle this. I hope the answer is yes, because it'd be kind of awkward if it wasn't. Okay, yeah. Like, that's definitely within what the ride pod can tolerate. I'm going to go to make and realize that I should have made a barrel cannon too, and then go, oh, I don't have the materials, that's unfortunate. Probably should have done something about that. Oops. Just because having range capabilities of the right level would be really nice. Why do I not have Cedric in my... I forgot to re-add Cedric to my party. Many mistakes were made on this one. And yeah, 150 is the maximum healing. Glad to confirm. I was pretty sure, but good to confirm nonetheless. Okay, I can still use a bit more defense, so I'll let the let a little bit of the abs flow into the ride pod. Easy. Not all of the abs though. Max still needs to get stronger. But look at that beauty. Beautiful. We're at plus 13. We're still like, we would still get a level like every 4 enemies or something. Perfect. Screw that corner over there. Easy game, easy life. Heck yeah. Do 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 do. Breaking a game has never been so fun. Easy. I need to go get water at least before I switch to streaming with my friends. Like, I'm not super hungry. I had some food up here with me that I've snacked on in the meantime. So like I don't need to go eat, but I definitely need more water because I'm 100% out. 0 water. Why am I picking up abs when there's a heat fairy over there? That was needlessly risky, but I did it anyway. So, you know, there's that. Easy. Another easy game, easy life moment. Obviously, it's an exploding trap. What else would it be? But yeah. So once I do this floor, I will probably go and get some water and then do some I'll do reverse the order on that. I will go and do some management of like make sure Cedric's in my party to give me the extra refill on the ride pod and other things like that. Get higher defenses, that kind of stuff. And then I will save and quit in this and get myself some water and transition to Elden Ring for the remainder of the stream. I'll be doing Elden Ring with friends, but that's after I finish this floor successfully, which will surely happen. There's no way I could fuck this up. 0% chance that I die a miserable death. Could never happen. It's an absolute 0% chance. After making it this far, do you think I would make a mistake? No, of course not, right? Like, after having to get here, I'm obviously going to play absolutely perfectly. Like, that's just a true statement. There's no way that would be anything but true. I am not jinxing myself, I am merely telling the truth. Like, there is a 0% chance of failure. Oh, come on, Wrench. I keep only getting 1 weapon HP from each level up, which is just unfortunate luck overall. Especially since that's like the main reason I am leveling it up as much as I am. Like, I don't need the synthesis points. At least not that many of them. Wrench, please. Work with me here. Come here, Balala.
me draw you away from your friends. I've got candy. I did not, in fact, have candy. I just had death. Please, Heat Fairy. Okay, I guess I'm fighting you now, Water Spirit. My mistake. I thought I was fighting the other guy, but you know, I guess I was wrong. Oh, nope. Heat Fairy tried to murder me. Y'all saw that? He was going in for the kill. He saw me get out of the robot and he was like, ha 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 ha, my chance. Like, dang. Like, he saw his opportunity and he was ready to take it. Like, he was ready to come end me. Ow. I think that one did percentage damage. Okay, once again, I only got 1 weapon HP from that level up. Bad luck is bad. I keep only getting 1s. For the record, you can get 1, 2, or 3. And on average, you get about 1.5. So it's just very unfortunate that I think that's the 4th level in a row I've gotten 1. Easy. Oh well, at least because of the wrench it is, the increase in abs isn't that big from level to level anymore. Like, it's still like noticeable every few levels, but like it's not a huge difference. That being said, I do still need the wrench to get like more than 20 more weapon HP, so if I decide to actually go for 255 weapon HP, which I kind of want to, at least on the wrench, because it's the easiest to do it on, because it's got an extra tier over everything else because the true battle wrench. Although I think swords actually can have the same amount of tiers. Okay, there we go. Not going to be able to grab those abs for Max. The robot can take them. And by can, I mean the robot's taking them. Because I do not actually have a choice. I am only pretending to have a choice. Hello, Angel Double Coin. Give abs bonus? No? Okay, well, you know, that's a little unfortunate, but it's fine. I'll consume some bread just in case I manage to get hit by something as Max that won't one-shot me. But I think anything touches Max and I fall over. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fairly confident that it is a 100% chance of death if anything touches Max. Ow. Yeah, I had a feeling that I was frames away from taking a hit. And what do you know? I was. That's why every time it makes me switch off the ride pod, once again, the wrench only got 1 weapon HP. Okay. That's why whenever it makes me switch off the ride pod, I insist on switching to Monica in sketchy situations like this. Because then even if I immediately get hit, like if I don't manage to open the menu in time, I've got another chance. We did it. All monsters defeated.
All right. That takes care of you guys.
Do not move Max to the sphere. It was pretty close by anyway. Okay, so if I want to do it, then the shot I have to make is this. I need to beautiful. That's perfect. I could not have planned that shot better. Easy game, easy life. Like I'm always saying, Sphida is easy. Like, Sphida is always easy and possible in this game and is never a challenge. Like, if you have difficulties with Sphida, skill issue. You know, it never has any problems whatsoever. Oh boy, an opal. What does an opal even spectrumize into? I do not remember. That is a bad gem. It's not good. But it does exist, so there's that. That's one of those things that like I activated, I'm like, okay, well, it do be existing over there, I suppose. I don't want it though. Oh, okay. That's that. I'm going to go get water and get ready to switch to Elden Ring. Once I exit out of here and do some management stuff, which will mostly just be I want to make a barrel cannon too, so I need to go talk to Konda, and I need to upgrade the ride pod a little bit more with Cedric, and that's it. Okay, hey Cedric, how's it going? I want the defense, but I think my core is full, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Bummer. So if I want more defense, I need to actually let the ride pod have some XP. But I can now slap 12 more defense on it. So there's that. And Cedric, repair robot parts, and then add to party, so that way I have an extra refill for the ride pod. Like, ride pod fuel is generally preferred, but you know, we can run out of that. So that's why we want to keep Cedric around for the just in case. Okay, Konda, I needed some rolling logs to make a barrel cannon too. I believe that's all I needed. My character, make. Yeah, cool. There we go. We have made a barrel cannon too. And we're going to equip that because it's generally preferred to the samurai arm when we don't need to block. And on those floors, I don't think we do need to block. Okay. I think we are good on this. So I will be back shortly with Elden Ring. I just gotta go grab some water, boot it up, get my friends and I in a Discord call together, and then we'll be good. Should be started going either right at 11 or shortly thereafter.
I also need to switch the stream information, which I will do once I get water. Anyway, so I have now saved. So, easy game, easy life. I'll be back in a minute. Switch over to the, starting soon. There you go.